Hello and welcome, wonderful human beings and Wildsea mutants. You're also all welcome to our special.
Hello.
Yes. Say hello.
Hello. Hello.
Why is your
Waves.
Why is your
What?
bar? Oh, wait.
Waves.
I think your bar
Uh-oh.
is hidden. So that's better. Now people can see when Bralvo is talking.
Thank you for pronouncing that correctly.
Yes, I try. I do try. Okay, welcome Samosas, welcome Ayana. Giving advantage is just 100 points? Yes, but there's a limit. I don't want to, you get roughly 200, on average, a viewer gets 220 points
Oh, hydrate already.
per hour. Yes, already hydrate. Hydrate, guys.
Shit.
So, Neyumbi is now following. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family.
Thank you.
Yes. Right. So 220. I need to hydrate points in average per hour. So I don't want to exclude people who join for the first time to do anything. So I made it. No. Okay.
I have 1,000 left from the last stream, I think.
Well, you can.
Save it for the inspiration for we need it.
No.
Oh,
wait.
yeah. Yeah, but
We
yeah,
are
you do-
so
yeah, but we
gonna
need it.
die in the other campaign.
Wait. If you have a lot of
We need
points,
it.
there is a group channel point crowdfunding where the viewers can summon a Leviathan when we reach 10,000 points.
No, no.
Why would you give them that power?
Jesus. Wait, and what campaign are we talking about?
This one shot.
Okay, nice.
I have to.
Thank God. Fine,
Do
right?
I have
That's-
to?
Yeah.
If you all die,
We will go down brilliantly.
start.
Fine.
Okay, the challenge is now active. So now everyone can contribute to summoning a Leviathan. I have no idea how easy 10,000 points is, but prepare to be annihilated, friends. I love you, but that's the community.
Oh my God.
Mariana
Is this on
promises
the timer?
to put 3 days left.
Okay. Nice. Anyway, how does that work? We just throw like 10,000 cucumber sandwiches into a pit, and then
Exactly.
with the last sandwich, it just
Exactly.
like raises.
Optional rule is
Summons
now
the-
following. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family. Okay.
Please don't summon a Leviathan.
Yeah, don't. Okay, I think we're fine. Mariana's not gonna do it, so
Yes.
we're good.
Okay, I will soon start the giveaway too. It will be running the entire stream. I'm in. Okay.
Oh no.
Let me start it. The Sea of Thieves. Since we're gonna be playing like sailing the Wildseas and being like pirates and shit, you will be. Did it start? Timer. It looks like it. Yes. Sea of Thieves raffle has started. You have to be a follower to join, but then you just have to type in ! raffle to enter and maybe win a key for Sea of Thieves. Now 10,000 points isn't happening, not unless the regulars chip in. Well, they might be coming at the end. All right, so
You're just gonna summon a Leviathan anyway. Okay, we need to end the session now. Prepare to die.
yes, goodbye everyone. It's too
The
dangerous.
one shot,
with the
literally.
You're gonna be one-shotted with one
no.
infinite damage.
It's like 2 minutes left. A Leviathan appears.
Yep. During the end boss fight.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Right, so for those who don't know, we are playing the Wildsea. That is a tabletop RPG that recently successfully went through Kickstarter and is now in playtesting. Hey, Awfully Queer Heroes is raiding. Hello and welcome. Good to see you again.
Nice.
Right, they finished the Kickstarter recently. It was a big success, and it is a very cool and narrative-driven RPG where you sail a post-apocalyptic world but the apocalypse was nuclear war, but it was giant trees that overgrown the world, and they are like really giant. Like you're sailing on top of the seas, on the leaves, on the rustling waves, and yeah. So I listened to the Don't Forget Your Towel podcast where the designer played with my friend Azul and others from the podcast this game, and then I learned about it, and also Samoses bought me a hat. I already prepared my pirate hat, obviously.
What?
So now...
Holy crap, they raised like $135,000.
Yep.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Here's my pirate hat.
Is that actually your old hair just taped onto it?
Yeah, of course. The dreadlocks are my old dreadlocks.
Nice.
Yeah. Samos
That
also
makes
doesn't want to summon the Leviathan. Right, and then I thought, hey, since not everyone from our regular D&D session group can make it today because of holidays, you don't know me well, I want to. Uh-oh. So we're doing this one shot. So we have Robert, Allison, and Martin joining the ship, the Crawling Horseman. Okay, I am Zane. I am your host. Pronouns are he and they, and I'm gonna navigate you through this story. So in this game, the game master is called the Firefly. So I like this a lot.
Me too.
Yeah. So we have a few new people here. So why don't you say just who you are and who your character is and how your character looks like?
Okay, I can start. I'm top left. I'm
thank you.
Douglas.
They can see
Sorry?
who talks. They can see who talks because I did the little Discord things.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. I'm Douglas.
Hello,
Douglas. Hey, sup? I am an iron-bound anchored dredger. So it's basically, I guess that like says nothing. Ironbound. I am like it's just words. I'm gonna explain. Okay, I'm basically a spirit bound to a hull from like wreckage and like stuff. Lots of iron, lots of wood and barrels. My face is basically like a bucket with like holes and cracks in it, and there's like a spirit nail in there, hammered, and yeah,
Is that you? Are you
yeah,
basically the nail?
I'm basically the nail. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm also like
Amazing.
overgrown with moss and fungus.
Poop, I forgot to draw that.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's on the backside.
It's like yeah. It's like when I scratch my head and like a little bit of moss and fungus,
Pointing
like, falls
south.
off. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a ship cannon in my left knee. So if I knee with my left, if I knee down, then the cannon is like poking forward. And yeah, that's basically it. Do I need to tell something about my origin and post? Maybe like
It's just, I guess, like what's a dredger like in general?
Yeah, just
Okay.
a
What's
quick.
Yeah.
that?
Tell
Yeah,
me,
so-
please.
yeah, I'm basically like a how do you call this? Like I'm hunting for
You're like a treasure hunter.
Yeah,
Treasure
basically
hunter.
I'm a treasure hunter, yeah. And also I have like I'm a lot of built out of a lot of wood and barrels, so I have like little chests and like pockets all over where I put my treasures I find.
Interesting. Okay, that's good to know.
Nice. All right, next.
I guess I'll go next. So I'm Allison, and I will be playing Vash Sarji in this game. Vash Sarji is Ketra, and the Ketra were human at one point, several 100,000 years ago, before the post-apocalyptic takeover. But then we're kind of what came out after that, but instead of living above the sea of trees, where there's sunlight and plants and stuff, basically they got stuck in the mountains where it's dark and there's rock and there's it's just and so they evolved and turned into just something completely different. So they once were human, now they're kind of like a combination of a gelatinous cube mixed with a squid. And
But
so
your base is human, right? So you do have 2 legs?
No, not
No?
necessarily.
Okay.
No,
Never mind.
they're literally kind of like shape-shifting gelatinous cubes, squid
Oh,
people.
jeez.
And so like I mean, of course there's a lot open to interpretation, but for my character, I feel they will only take like legs and arms like in public, like out of politeness, so as not to completely unnerve people, because they also don't have eyes or mouths or anything. Just they're completely alien creatures. So if they look human-like, it's because they're forcing their forms to look that way. And a lot of Ketra, I read, according to the lore, like they'll have like sticks or bones or rods or just like random shit that they build skeletons out of to help them kind of keep this form. My character doesn't bother much with that, but he might still have this random shit floating around in them that they like.
Ew.
And they also have little, kind of like squid, they have like little ink blots that kind of swirl around inside their skin, and sometimes like little lights that I imagine were at one point a nervous system. And Vashsarji, they are a tempest, which basically in Dungeons and Dragons terms means they are a storm witch, or a storm sorcerer. And so that's Sarji. That's they also will have an adorable little companion that everyone will get to meet in the game.
Yeah. Okay. Excited. The name is gonna kill me though.
Vashsarji?
Vashsarji?
They will go by Sarji for short. Yes.
Sarji.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's pick the more complicated part of the
Yeah,
name.
sure,
and
because
not
you don't have
Fine.
to pronounce that every single time.
Sarji. Okay.
Okay. So I'm the last one. I'm the one on the right. I'm called Bralvu Elro. You can call me Wu for short, though. And I am a Gao, submerged alchemist. Gao is literally a mushroom person, very squishy and very soft. I don't have any elbows or knees, so whenever I move, it's like a very, I don't know, flexible kind of movement. And I have kind of spore sacs all over my body. Some of them are pierced with golden rings. That's new from yesterday, Zane. And I'm also I'm wearing some welding goggles, but they're mostly so that other people are not confused as to where to look and speak to, because I don't have any eyes. I'm very good at smelling things. That's just by sucking in air through my kind of openings all over my body. That's how I see the world, basically. So I don't need any light, which is a nice change. What did I miss? Oh yeah, I'm an alchemist. I like potions and kind of a bit of that. Yeah.
So
Okay.
basically, we are squid person, mushroom person, and bucket person.
Yes.
Bucket person.
Bucket person.
Exactly. Because,
Nice.
Nayumbra says
And
Ketra
we are an alchemist, a storm sorcerer, and a treasure hunter.
Yes. Nayumbra
No
says
healing this time.
Ketra are Chad. What's Chad? All Ketras are named Chad. No, I don't know. Yeah, we're
Yes, the village of Chad, where all Ketra are named Chad. Sarji is familiar with this village.
Yes, the races are very different to D&D, and very, very interesting. But yeah, we are all playing this for the first time, so there will be, for people who join from the Wildsea Discord, please bear with us when we do a lot of mistakes, but we're here to have fun. We are learning the game, so there will be some quirks, but you know, we're all here in enjoying this wonderful journey. Okay, are we?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Guys, summon the Leviathan.
No. Don't.
Maybe
Right,
we should
and you
describe
can-
the ship.
Yes, in a second. Everyone can also contribute. With channel points, you can buy specific characters a whisper. A whisper is a certain resource that characters can use to either make an exploration, like summon a destination basically with a chart, or alter the narrative in a special way that fits the whisper. The whisper is usually a phrase like "back from the beyond" or something vague, not too specific, and they can use that then in certain circumstances. So you can buy these for characters. You have to name them, you have to phrase them. Oh, another hydrate from Mayana.
Nice.
And you can buy characters advantage on their next roll if you so choose. But if you don't want to do something good for them, you can contribute to summoning the Leviathan for 10,000 points if you really want to see them going down. But hopefully their ship, the Crawling Horseman, will survive a long time. So Martin drew this wonderful piece of art, and you can find his Instagram link at the bottom left. So Martin, why don't you describe the ship that you built together
okay.
yesterday?
I mean, yeah, it's not my build. We kind of decided on what
Yes.
to do to build our ship out of. The hull is mainly Leviathan bone, so it's very, very sturdy.
It also shows
That's-
that we are capable of killing a Leviathan, so don't even
Right.
try to
This
raise
might
one.
have been a very young Leviathan though, because it's kind of small
Second
compared
hand.
to, I guess, like an adult one. I don't know. I don't really know how big Leviathans are, but so yeah, that's just
Fine. The small.
like this small. I don't know. Okay. The other parts of the ship is there's a huge I don't know how you call it, but it's like a joint in the middle of the ship, so it can pivot around it to be a bit more flexible. So it's kind of very swift in the sea, in the tangled sea. And we also have some other quirks. It's powered by bees, so there's a kind of a big beehive in the back of the ship that is powered by fruits and flowers, and the
Ah.
bees kind of make it run somehow. Actually the bees run the engine, and the engine runs the underscales, which are kind of scales on the bottom of the ship that move and kind of crawl its way through the sea. So that's how we kind of go forward.
Agreed
You
on the
forgot to
name.
mention the most important part.
I mean, I'm not done yet. You mean the treehouse, obviously, right?
I was going to go with
So-
the dancing foxes, but the treehouse is
Oh,
also
right,
yeah,
dancing
very
foxes,
awesome.
okay. First of all, we have a huge tree coming out of the kind of the captain's cabin there, and it's fruiting. So we always have some kind of food there, which is nice. And there's
Don't
also
know
a
if
nice
it's edible though.
treehouse. It's
Yeah.
edible.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure what kind of fruits though. We kind of need to decide on that. Maybe it's random. Maybe it's like sometimes a red one or a green one. So we have a tree house.
Thought
It's
it's
kind of like
horse
the
heads.
outpost. Sorry, what?
I thought it's horse heads.
Oh yeah. Please no.
Also, awfully queer hero bought Brawl Bu Elro advantage. So, Martin,
Oh.
your character
Oh,
has
thank you so much.
advantage on the next roll. So
Oh,
it
first
looks
roll.
an additional d6. Okay.
Thank you so
yes,
much.
Thank you.
And
Okay.
yes, the most important one, we have a pod of dancing spring foxes following the ship, alarming us if anything's wrong. Yeah, I don't really know. I was kind of guessing that. I pictured some foxes that have like springs on their feet so they can jump around, but this might have been a bad interpretation. I don't know. Yeah.
No, it's whatever you want it to be. This game is
I'm
ve-
sure it's
puts
exactly that.
a lot
Yeah.
of agency into the player, like creative agency into the player's hands, which I really like about the system.
Also, we have a very cool flag.
Yes, it is very cool, as described by the
Yeah. Right.
captions, the legend. Okay, is that it?
Mm.
I think we can.
There's a couple of other things, but people can maybe see that.
You can explore.
We
this
also
ship.
have. Yeah, there's a barrel of rum? Question mark. I don't know if there's rum in this world, but I was just guessing that this might be. Maybe it's just water because water is just so expensive
I
here.
can imagine rum is highly sought after in this world.
Right.
It's a scavenging world. Post-apocalyptic. All right, then we shall begin our one-shot. The Vanishing of Santana's Claws. Wild drum. Wild drum.
Oh, nice.
So, you've been sailing as a very small crew on a small ship together for quite a while. You know each other. You've been on adventures and you've got your fair share of treasures and loot. But you know there can always be more. You never, especially Douglas, will never shy away from an adventure that might hold even more loot. Or exploring the wonders and dangers of the Wildsea. But it was very tense the last few days, so you went to harbor in a little town called Haggart's Cross. A very ragged town built on top of the dead carcass of a old Leviathan turtle. It's basically on the hollow giant shell of a dead giant turtle. With different stairs and different wooden and roped constructions, it is built on the surface of that. And yeah, you have exchanged your goods and did whatever you want. And are currently, there, having a nice winter time as snow falls from the skies and sets on the vast green, now almost only white sea of the treetops. Is there anything you want to do in Haggart's Cross? It's a very wildly mixed settlement. You see all sorts of people and creatures running about. You see lanterns and lights being set up for the annual celebration of something in this town. You're not quite sure. You haven't been in that part of the Wildsea yet. But they all seem very, very busy.
I guess I want to know what they are busy about. Like,
Okay.
I guess Douglas is approaching some person on the street.
Yep. You see a, from what you can tell, a very old, what are they called again? The cactus person, the actus person, like a cactus humanoid, currently rummaging through a box, a wooden crate in front of their very small house. Don't even know how they fit into the door because cacti are pretty tall usually. So is this old specimen.
Good day. Hello.
Hello.
My name is Douglas.
Turns around with a patient you're not used to. Hello, Douglas. I am Urg.
Hello, Urg. What's this like festival or like your I don't know what it is. What are you decorating your streets with?
So the acti looks at you. It doesn't really have a face, but like, you know, a lot of needles that twitch a little, and it's he or she or they stares at you for a few seconds. You're not from around here. This is everybody knows about Crittermas.
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 No, we just arrived here, so. Those are
Crittermas
my
is the
friends.
most important celebration of the year. This is not why you're here. Everybody comes, but and she does a agonizing long break.
God.
It is ruined. And as he says ruined, you hear from two houses over, like this humanoid guy jumps out of the house with the bald neck. Crittermas is ruined! Yes, he's ruined! Crittermas is ruined! And starts running, bolting down the street, and keeps screaming Crittermas is ruined over and over again.
Oh my god. Okay,
What
thanks.
he said.
Yeah, I guess.
Crittermas
Those are my
is
hang on, those are
ruined!
my friends. That's Saji. That's
Oh.
Wu. Hey, guys,
Sarji
actually-
waves, and Sarji turns to Douglas and makes the symbol for hunt, and then a question mark.
Hunt. I don't know. Can we help? Is there? Can we help you unruin Crittermas?
You don't know where, but he seems to be breathing in very long. Even though you cannot see any nostrils where the air would come through. But it goes on for a while and says, "You would do that for us? Unruin Crittermas."
I guess we can try. You certainly would be nice and it would be rewarding, right?
Sarji signs at Douglas again. Crittermas hunt? Question mark.
I sign back like maybe. I have no idea.
Oh my god,
Signs-
folks,
yeah,
I can't deal with this.
points at the actress and writes signs. Ask.
Should we? Is this a hunt? The Crittermas?
Sarji kind of perks up and waits and looks at the actress.
No. And
Excuse me, do you speak sign language? Can you just maybe ask them directly?
I mean, Saji can talk. Saji, you can ask, please.
Sarji pulls out of himself a broken teacup as a sign of the last time he talked, and it shattered.
I remember now. Oh yeah, that's
maybe
Okay.
don't. Yeah, we can. How can we help you? How can we unruin this Crittermas?
Crittermas is a very important day for us.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear.
Okay.
We
Go on.
every year on the 24th of December, Captain Santana comes here and brings us the claws of the wild serpent cat.
And then?
A break again. We need to burn the claws. We grind them into dust and burn them, and the ashes will be used to grow special fungi. And the fungi will attract all the critters to this place that we need to survive. Ooh, and Captain Santana came all right. But tonight, the claws vanished.
Oh no.
Oh.
Santana's claws are gone. And you see all the needles are just twitching very quickly.
Ew.
Okay, we can try to find them.
And you hear
I'm
somewhere
very good with
echoing
this.
in the distance. Crittermas is ruined!
He's-
Ah!
I think we need to help them.
Really?
This
I don't-
whole town is going crazy because those claws are not. How do the claws look like?
They're claw-shaped. And
Yeah. Okay.
they're very, very big. They're
Big.
purple, and they have this nice glitter glow I like to look at.
Okay, I don't care about this. Like, why? No. No, I kind of like chaos. we could make some good coin here, no?
Oh,
That's typical, Wu. So
You
typical.
see Sarji cross their arms in front of their chest and look at you.
What? Speak to me, huh? What do you want?
You see Sarji just kind of give a kind of a shrug and then sign to Douglas. We help.
Yeah, we are in. We will help you find those claws.
oh,
Where's this Santana?
oh, Santana sailed away. There are many other islands she needs to visit.
Does she have more claws?
No. She has treasures specifically chosen for each island. She's considerate like that.
Okay. Did any other ship leave since the claws got stolen? Do you know about that?
Maybe
we need to
you
ask in the harbor.
ask the harbor.
Yeah. By the way, how big is the city? Like how long does it take to cross the city?
It's pretty smallish. You can from the top to the it's a half sphere basically from the top to the lower parts, the lower edge where the harbor is. It's maybe 20-minute tops.
Okay. I guess we should start at the harbor and lock it down.
Who is in
Because-
charge? Who is in charge here?
In
You
charge.
see Sarji point at Douglas.
No. Obviously.
Doug is not in charge, okay? We will talk about this later. Or sign about this later. Whatever.
In charge.
Yes. In charge.
Yes, the top is Kariz. Is in charge.
Okay. Carice, where is he? Is he here in the city somewhere? No? Right now? No?
At the top, yes, at the top. Center house, Kariz lives.
Okay, I think that could be a good point to start. Talking about price and things we can get out of this. What do you think?
I think our priority should be to not let any ship off the city until we find the claws, right?
Oh, you think they're still here?
They are not
how
here.
long has it been?
We've been looking for them the entire day, and this place is not that big. Even I
Okay.
managed to search the entire
Oh my god,
house.
that's
In a day?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
No, I did.
No, you didn't.
I'm sad.
Me too.
Okay, we then let's go find Karis.
At the
At least.
top.
Yeah, I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Thank
a good one.
you. You
We will
are
save you,
good
Crittermas.
people.
I'm running.
Oh, fast. Okay, you run. So, you go.
Why is he running now?
Sarji shrugs. And
Too much energy, man. Just can't deal with slow people.
Sure. That's why he just keeps running around the tree on the crawling horseman. Fine. Yeah, let's.
As we step outside the shop, Sarji picks up. There's a little storm cloud that's kind of cat-shaped and kind of sparks, and it's playing with the snowflakes. And Sarji picks it up and puts it on their shoulder. It's their companion, Ferocity, the storm cloud cat.
Ferocity. Oh.
Ferocity.
Sometimes see small little sparkles around it.
I always get confused seeing this.
So,
It's a good one though.
What's the pronoun to ferocity? Ferocity.
So, you've asked Sarji, and Sarji just shrugs every single time.
Okay.
It's an it.
It's an it. I don't think that.
Get it
okay.
away from me. I don't like it, okay?
You just your comments seem to be going ignored.
Yeah,
Okay,
we try to get to the highest house, I guess.
okay. You follow the stairs up, and occasionally you hear despaired screaming over the city. Someone is literally just tearing their house apart and says, it's like, nothing has any point anymore! And like this, yeah, everyone's losing their mind over the missing claws. And you follow the stairs up, and at the very top of the giant turtle shell, there is indeed a round-ish house, like a bit like, a bit pointed at the top, but mostly like spherical from different planks, and a lot of different sized anchors are wedged into the outer hull of this construction. So it's like a mix of iron and wood, and a big door. Like the biggest anchor is upside down in the front, basically building the door frame. And you're pretty sure this is probably whoever runs this place's home.
I knock against the anchor, probably with like an iron part, so it makes cling.
Yeah. And Mayana bought Sarji advantage.
Thank you, Mayana.
So we have another
I
one.
swear to God, if I die at the next roll, you guys, I'm gonna be dead.
And the door and hydrate. The door swings open. And
Water's quite precious in this world, okay?
yes, and you see drink more water. Yes, because there's no water. Water is low in this world. We have to drink for the characters. There we go, hydrated. And there's this very tiny creature with a lot of different cloth layers on top of each other, and like hooded, and you only see like small 2 yellow glowing eyes in a dark hood. And looks at you. Yes.
Are you Karis?
No, I am the watch guard.
Watch card.
It's tiny. It's like not even reaching your knee. What can I do for you?
I guess I get on my knees and like on its height or his or their height. Their height.
There, right, yeah.
We are looking for Karis. Can you help us?
Caris is very,
Oh, sorry.
very preoccupied right now with the vanishing of the claws. So, any other businesses are currently put on hold until this matter is resolved.
Fortunately, we are here to help. So, please show us the way.
Absolutely. Please follow me into the interiors of Caris's place. And slowly,
That was quick.
I hear the door scrap against the ground, and then has to kick it a little bit until it really opens enough for Douglas to go through. And you come into this nice, cozy interior. A lot of like carpets and pillows light around the bottom. The light from outside comes through several cracks, and you see how it's sealed, makeshift style to keep at least the majority of the snow out. There's a opening at the highest point of the house to let out the steam of the fire in the brazier in the center, and at the far end there's basically a whole mountain of pillows, and in there lies a four-armed person with a lot of different satin cloths like going around them in different intricate knotting structures, and also above the head, and it's very, very colorful, and has like two little bowls beside the pillow thing where you can smell incense rising up from.
Oh,
And
he's
scratches
hard at work.
their chin. Says, and who might you be?
My name is Douglas. This is Sarji, and this is Wu. We are here to help you find the claws. We heard they are missing. Everyone is going crazy. Why aren't you crazy?
Well, what does it help if I go crazy? It will not solve the situation any faster. And
I tell that to the other guys outside.
oh,
They're going mad. Have you seen them?
Yes.
When you say have you seen them, like how crazy they are, like Sarji changes his form a bit, like so they change their shape a bit so that they appear to be like wildly crying, and does like these wild gestures that these people are doing. So it's just sort of like acting out how people are acting and changing themselves so that they look like they're like wildly crying.
Thank you. Exquisite performance. Again.
Yes, I'm well aware. Why do you think I am here and not outside? These people sometimes, I mean, I love my people, don't get me wrong, but this time of the year they always lose it, even if everything goes right. This year, it didn't. And yes.
Oh, sorry. It's normal.
No.
If I may ask, what are you going to do about it? Do you have any plans?
Well, I locked down the harbor. There were 2 ships leaving this night. And I don't know how who of them got into the high security storage. But they did, and they stole our claws. And I am questioning, currently, my people are questioning every single person here. How about you?
Hopefully it's not the cactus guy.
What brings you to this place? I haven't seen you here before.
Oh yeah, we're just running through.
Right, yeah.
Looking for jobs.
Just a coincidence.
So if we'd be to search your ship, we wouldn't find any claws, I assume?
I mean, we arrived after the claws were stolen, so it doesn't make
Well,
sense, right?
I'm sure we can find that with the harbor master's documentation. But Yes, you catch me at a predicament. I do not know how to proceed. Finding the claws. This is unprecedented.
So
I'm,
we heard you don't think the claws are here anymore. They're
They
gone,
are.
right?
We searched under every rock. They're not here. If
Okay, let's think about who this might be. Who might be responsible for this? Do you know anyone that might want you harm?
Oh, I don't know everyone.
Well, you certainly have to have some kind of overview of what's going on and
Well-
who's kind of.
I mean, wild serpent cat claws are highly valuable. And we burned them. There are a lot of pirates who hate us, but so far, they were smart enough to stay clear. Not this year. They dared more than they should. And wrath will be upon them once we have finished building our first warship.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes, in 6 months they will shiver and tremble in fear as my judgment
And-
comes.
I really don't want to burst your bubble, May, but if you wait 6 months, your like whole island will be gone. You need to do something now.
Yes.
Your people will be mad.
No, I keep forgetting about the food problem.
Oh,
Yes, we will be dead by then.
Huh. good thing I remind you of that.
Yes, very
So-
good. That was a close call, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doug.
Yes, we are now very, very dependent on you. Please save the day.
We can help
we
you.
will.
We will help you.
Excellent.
Under some.
Go
some,
ahead.
What?
The door's right there. I wish you good luck.
Wait. We need to talk business.
Right.
Right.
It is Crittermas. People do things out of love for each other, right?
No. We
Good.
don't do Crittermas.
Right, you passed the test.
We do
Congratulations.
Lootmas.
How about a favor? If you do this for me in 20 years, I will repay this debt.
How about not? No. We are pretty okay. We are pretty low on honey right now. We are pretty low on food and water
Honey.
right now. Yes, honey. We needed to charge our ship.
I kind of like shrug to Saji. Like,
Why don't you say so? I can give you a barrel of honey and a barrel of fresh water.
Okay.
you set
okay,
out?
I see this is going somewhere. And if I might add, this is a very dangerous mission. Okay.
20 years.
So,
Yes?
excuse me. Can you repeat that, please?
I just coughed.
You did.
Yes, I have.
Is
a
that the
sensitive throat.
fine print I'm hearing? That's the I know how these
we need
negotiations
the
go.
honey up front, though.
Mm,
We need half the honey up front and half the honey after the job is done.
okay. I think this calls for a first roll. Okay. Woo.
Mhm.
How would you like to approach this
Um,
persuasion?
okay, I would like to use my sharps edge, so logic, wit, and planning to do this.
Mhm.
And I don't have any social skills, so then I
Okay,
would also
but you do
like
have-
to use my advantage.
Yeah. So you do have advantage. You have sharps, so that would be 2d6.
Oh, that's not very good. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a 6 and a 3, so a triumph without
Nice.
doubles.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then. Caris looks at you. And you see. You see that under the skin. Some little wiggling happens, and like a wave goes through their body, and they're obviously I haven't memorized the names yet. The spider people.
Celicray.
Thelacray, thank you. So a spider colony in cloth, pretending to be human.
Okay.
Very, very well then, as you know, if we don't do this, we all die, so I guess I could be persuaded to give you half up front. Sure. Let's agree.
Also,
on it.
I will take you back on that offer in 20 years, okay? Just saying.
Is it within 20 years or in, like, does it expire after 20 years?
No, I think he's gonna repay us in 20 years, in exactly 20 years, no?
Yes.
How many? Okay.
No, no, I like you. If you bring back the claws, I will give you the second half immediately. Do
That's
we
very
shake?
kind of you.
Do we shake on this?
Oh yeah,
Sure.
we do, right?
Okay, and
Yeah.
they extend their arm, and out of the sleeve comes like 10 spiders, and they crawl towards you, and they like go together and form like this little hand on the ground.
I shake the hand.
Okay, you shake the spider hand, and they crawl back into the sleeve.
There's little puffs of spores coming out of my spore sacs.
Then it is agreed. You will
We
bring back
need
the
to talk.
claws.
Yeah, we need to talk to the harbor master
Yes.
right now.
Yeah.
No time to waste.
Sarji, what do you think?
Sargi signs at Douglas.
Oh, I hate this. Douglas,
Yeah.
I'm very sorry about this.
Good question, Saji. Do you know, like where were the claws kept? In the secure storage you mentioned, right?
Yes.
Where's this?
It's a high security storage. It is a box right outside my door.
Your high security storage is a box
Yes.
outside your door.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Can we see it?
Absolutely. Grim? And you see the little creature that opened the door come. Yes? Show these fine people our high security storage facility. Yes. Follow me, please. And with tiny feet, like walks around outside the house and around the wooden dome on the backside is a very, very big box, like really, really big. And it just has two metal hinges and basically just, it's just a wooden box. Just very
Is there
large.
a lock?
Nope.
I opened the box.
It is empty.
I just broke into your high security facility.
Well, now it doesn't matter
I
because
stepped-
it
I
is
stepped
already
in with
stolen.
one
There's like on the inside wall, there's like a letter pinned with a knife to the wall.
Wow. I
Well,
rip
of
out
course,
the letter.
it is not secured now that everything has been stolen from it.
So there was a lock.
Well, there was a security measurement.
What kind?
I always tie it up with a rope.
A rope.
The box.
Yes.
Where's
It is
the rope?
it got stolen too.
Oh no.
It was
What's
a
this letter?
It was a high. The letter says, "Haha, owned the Grinch Clan."
The Grinch Clan. Okay, I found a lead.
Wow!
this letter?
And the little fella looks up at you, and like the yellow glowing eyes get really big. How did you do that?
I retraced the thieves' steps and
Oh,
opened this box just like they did.
I had my doubts about you, but you are a genius. I think this mission is in good planks.
I like nod
good.
to Saji, grinning a little bit as far as I can grin.
Okay.
Uh, so what's the clan's name?
The Grinch Clan.
The Grinch Clan. What do you know about it?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just, the head of security here.
Yeah,
But
how
you
do
should
not
know.
about the Grinch Clan?
Well, there was no need for me to know about the Grinch Clan so far, so I can know everything. The knowledge is, a vast.
Sarji signs at Douglas. It's hard to keep track of all the pirates.
I know there are many pirates, but it's the Grinch Clan. It's right. I don't know. Have you heard of the Grinch Clan, Sergi?
Probably not.
there-
What would
is there
I roll
some-
to?
Yeah,
a
is
thing
there
that I
something
would
like a
roll, or-
knowledge roll? I think there is survival, detection, movement, creation, social, languages.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of like knowledge-based skills that are like just knowing shit, like D&D.
Can probably roll with your sharps.
Okay. So I'll roll with my sharps then.
And
Has Sarji heard of
You have
the
advantage,
Grinch
so 2d6.
do I have to use it now or?
Yeah, it's the next roll.
Oh, okay. All right, no worries. Okay. That's a 5 and a 4.
Okay,
So,
so
a
conflict.
success, but a conflict.
Okay. You have stumbled over this name multiple times, but every time it was a different story. You heard about a clan that is a famous circus troupe and a Grinch clan that is exceptional good at rice farming.
Wow.
Another Grinch clan that might be merchants and or pirates, but you're not quite sure because those sources all were drunk.
So Sarji is part signing, part like shape shifting and performing. So Douglas, you get the whole thing.
I don't. I don't.
On the other thing,
Wow.
you,
Mhm.
Boo, you see
Hmm.
Sarji miming drinking, and then juggling, and then rice farming, and then
I got this. Mhm.
and then like merchants, and then like holding a bunch, like holding like coins and like sacks of, and like making money symbols. And so that's what you get out of this.
Oh, now that you say it, I do remember seeing one of the performances of the Grinch troupe. It was magnificent. The way they could bend haunts me
The
still.
Grinch troop.
Yes, they're beautiful.
Douglas, may you give me this note so I can have a look?
Sure. Here.
Thank you. And I would like to look at it, see what language it is, and maybe what kind of ink was used, and kind of what handwriting. Is there something I can gather?
Yeah. How would you like to? What would you like to apply to that?
I would like to use maybe veils, so ciphers and secrecy, maybe. I mean, I could use my sharps, but veils might be better. And then, I could use sense as detection.
Yeah, sense totally fits. Veils, the edge of shadow, ciphers, and secrecy.
Oh, well, but it's not really a cipher, so I would probably use sharps. So like, it's probably logic.
Yeah, that's up to you. Both would fit, I'd say.
Okay, I will use sharps and my 2d6s from the sense. skill. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's the conflict.
So 3d6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Um. You try to decipher or like find any leads on the paper, and you go really close and smell it, and it's definitely not ink, but it's more like it smells sour. And you sniff it a little bit. It's something, as an alchemist, you would know. This is something like pickled. Like a pickled gel they used to write it. But as you go really close and you get a bit, a tremble of alchemical excitement, you accidentally rip the letter in half.
What was that? Sorry. Oh my god. Did you find anything out in your ripping?
Yeah, I did. It's not ink. It's some kind of pickled liquid that was used to write this. Also, what kind of paper is this? Is this like usual parchment?
Yeah, it looks like a part of hide. Like
okay.
very, very thin hide.
Okay. Yeah, it's some weird kind of I don't know. I'm not sure what was used for writing, but it's definitely not like proper ink.
Can Sarji make make a knowledge check on like what kind of foods could be made to make something? Because he does have one rank in cook.
Okay. Sure. Just tell me what you like to apply.
I guess just basically from it would be more kind of like a recipe, like as he's remembering all the recipes of the things that he's tried, and probably mostly failed. I guess he would be thinking in pickled things, what sort of things that he has either created that were like that or spectacularly failed, and it turned kind of like into a blackish gel.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but do you not want to use any edges?
Oh, can I use sharps?
Yes.
Okay. It's a conflict. Oh, and with doubles. I rolled doubles.
Okay, a twist. So what would you like? What would you suggest for the twist to be? So with a twist, if someone rolls a double, they can... a twist has an unforeseen thing that happens that the players can suggest.
Well, okay, hopefully I'll do this correctly. I was thinking one of the main reasons that Sarji's recipes go so horribly wrong is that they never, ever, 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 ever cook with salt. So that really screws up a lot of things. And that's how they would know maybe how what the answer could be. But I don't know if that's how a twist works.
Yeah, with a twist, you basically can nudge the story in a direction that you want.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So...
Maybe you ate something at the harbor at this city or something like that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, got something
Maybe,
on the
maybe spilled it or something.
Yeah.
Well, no, Sarji wouldn't buy food because they're terrified of salt.
Just yeah.
So
Makes
yeah,
sense. Makes total sense.
this is one reason why they cook, because they don't they can't have salt. So yeah, would not ever buy food from people.
Maybe you
Um,
smelled it in the harbor or something.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I smelled it.
Okay.
Sure, we'll go with that.
All right. So as you check the letter, you remember the scent that you smelled when passing the local inn, and
It's wine.
whatever you smelled there is very similar to that you have, and but just thinking about the potential place that has salt makes your gooey goo sweat even more, and you basically, what remains of the letter now gets soaked in your semi-lucent whatever you're made of.
Yeah,
And
Sarji got lost in thought and forgot that when they hold something for too long, it tends to dissolve. So, or get absorbed. So yeah.
hello, Melon Grill. Welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Huzzah! Okay. So it slowly disintegrates in your hand as you witness the horror of imagining salt. Hey, Diana. Yeah, it's Diana. It's the voice of Zoya in Code 7. It's so cool that you made it.
Nice.
Yes, we have our very Zoya in the chat. Okay.
Aw. Saji, next time I will handle the paper if we find something. But you smelled this at the inn at the harbor?
You both see Sarji nodding their head.
What is? I asked the small security
Huh? Yeah.
guy. Do you what's the? Do you know anything about the inn at the harbor? Is it do they serve something special there?
Sometimes it's food.
Yeah. Okay, never mind then. Maybe we should ask.
They do
Paris
have a
about
new. Now that you say it, they do have a new recipe.
Of what? What new recipe?
Some sort of. I don't know. It's hard to pronounce. It's a language I've never heard before. It's a Sauerbraten.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's an ancient recipe, they said.
Sounds disgusting.
Oh, people seem to like it very much. I didn't have
You
it.
see
I
Sarji
can never
kind of
leave my
shudder.
post. And Grimm's glance goes into the distance as they say they can never leave their post.
Okay, we'll check it out right now, and I need to try this.
Can you
Hang on, I will.
just a bite? Can you
quickly
bring me
ask-
one?
Okay, sure.
Oh my
If you ask Caris about the Grinch Clan, then we will bring you Sauerbraten.
Okay, okay. I can do that.
Fine. Let's go to the inn.
Okay, so you go down and you visit the inn close to the harbor, but not quite. And you can already smell a sour cloud greeting you as you open the two doors that just swing like in an old saloon.
Sarji, is that the smell? Is that-
It
What you
is
remember?
very much the smell. And you come into a tavern, and you have never seen a more depressed place, as people sit gloomingly at the tables with empty beer jars and wild sour brews, and they just stare on like wrapping paper that is not being used. and everything is very, very sad.
Oh my god. Okay, I go to the next table and just slam my fist on the table, like really loud.
Okay. There's a
And-
yeah.
I will just like the Grinch Clan.
Uh,
Who knows anything about the Grinch Clan?
it's like this dark-skinned lady with long black hair and an eye patch. Well, I know a thing or two.
How do you know?
They're bastards. They left me sitting on all the ale that we drank together, and they just ran, and I had to pay the tab completely.
Was this
Unbelievable.
yesterday?
Yesterday? No, it was breakfast.
Oh. They can't be far. Do you know the ship?
Ship? No. I've been here for 2 days.
How do they look like? What kind of creature, person? What are they?
Well, they have everything in their crew, from I don't know, the big ones and the small ones, and the captain is like this four-legged bug person. Actually pretty hot, but you know, apart from that, it's an asshole. You know how much ale they drank? We have to hydrate because Mayana bought hydrates again.
Fine.
Just get me some ale.
Where's the chef?
He's sobbing in the corner.
Oh no.
No,
Um.
a lot of sensitive people in this town.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
go
can
to
see
the,
that.
go to the chef. The chef. Greetings.
Yes.
We are trying to help with the claws and try to find them. But first, we cannot do that if you don't give us some Sauerbraten right now. We need it.
Okay.
The Crittermas is dependent on your Sauerbraten now.
Sure. Here's Sauerbraten, and he puts like this huge chunk of meat on the counter. It's all my fault. I did this.
Get it together, lad. What did you do?
They said they just wanted to go and polish the claws. And I told them the secret passcode to the ropes.
The secret.
They didn't polish it, they stole it. They were lying bastards. I mean, I should have known. They said they're pirates, but I thought they're just making it joke.
The guy just starts sobbing wildly while I write Saint and let him know that he's broken off.
What?
Wait, what?
What happened?
I think I didn't hear any of that. Did you guys?
Yeah. I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then,
there was
well,
like a
that
short-
doesn't matter then.
Short, the Wi-Fi had a short quirk. Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. I ruined Crittermas for everyone. They will do the worst thing to me.
Relax. We will figure this out. We've been tasked to retrieve the claws, and you'll be fine. Okay.
You will undo the mistake I made.
Yeah. Well, can you give us something in return?
I just gave you a huge bit of Sauerbraten.
I guess
It's not enough to save Crittermas.
Not?
No.
Oh.
I guess we need more honey.
How about
We already
my...
have enough honey for years, I think.
I have
Really?
this magnificent kitchen knife. Is that good?
Oh,
Oh.
that's
Knife?
a pretty one. Yeah, sure.
It's been passed down for generations.
Oh God.
1 in total.
It will do great work. Thank you very much. And I will just keep the...
No, you. Sargi stops you at that, and then signs at.
Doug.
And then just signs at Douglas.
Good thinking. Good thinking.
Translate,
Crittermas,
please.
we can only save
What?
Crittermas if you give us the recipe of the Sauerbraten.
But it's a secret recipe.
Yeah, but you get
As
to keep
secret
your,
as the
your knife.
secret password from the ropes.
It's true, I suppose. Okay. Fine. And he like rummages through boxes and parchments under the desk and pulls out a little sheet of paper that has the ingredients for Donatello's glorious Sauerbraten.
Okay.
Nice. We will save Crittermas because of you.
Well, I ruined it, so it would end up being a 0 on my list.
Fine, that's good, right?
What was the name of the recipe again?
Donatello's glorious Sauerbraten.
Those glorious Sauerbraten. Okay, now without salt.
But salt is the most important part of this ingredient.
I will take care of this. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay.
Please save Crittermas, I beg you! And he starts like crying really loudly. Oh no, my dice.
Okay.
My God.
We will. Yeah, me too. Me too. They're creeping me out too. Let's go to the security
Wait,
person.
should we not find out where they went?
Yeah.
Did
after
they
we-
go in? What?
We have the Sauerbraten now. We need to give that to the security.
Our sauerbraten can be eaten cold, so don't worry about it. Before we leave, do you know on what kind of vessel they've been joining this Crittermas this year?
Who?
Oh, the Grinch Clan.
Don't say the name.
Grinch
No!
Clan.
That's okay.
Say it.
They had this pretty big ship. It was pretty scary. And it had this. I don't know. It was made from this weird tree thing. Tree bark, I think. Iron roots. It was iron roots.
What kind of propulsion are we talking?
Large.
Is that like what are we talking? Is that steam piping? Do we have spring work? Do we have jaw box? What is kind of what?
I don't
The
know.
propulsion.
What is the propulsion?
The engine.
What? Oh. I don't know. It had like this weird worm at the front that was pulling it.
Oh. Did they mention where they like hide out or where they go? Like brag about it, maybe?
No. They only said we're sailing east, don't follow us. I don't know where they
I mean,
went.
that's a good direction. I like east.
Please save
God.
Crittermas, for
I
God's
need
sake!
to get out of here. I'm out and I just go outside.
Okay. Let's bounce.
Okay.
Peace.
Yeah, Saji really wants to leave too and hunt.
Okay.
I guess we leave the Sauerbraten.
It's up to
Sarji
you.
shrugs and signs that Douglas mail it.
Mail it.
You think there's a postal service around here?
Oh my god.
Shrugs.
Yeah, we're
Well,
just-
as
I
you
mean,
look as you look around, you see like this postal goat distribution network.
Postal goat.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
like goats with like
Sarji.
little buckets, like little buckets on the back that has like letters in them, and they're labeled where they're going. Like one of
Okay,
them
is that-
says peak.
Is there someone on the goat?
No, they are fully automated.
Okay, I put out a letter. Does anyone have anything to write?
Mariana says, "Geez, you guys will just take a couple of minutes to deliver." It's just
We're very
No.
lazy. I do have some harbinger feather. So
Is there? I will just go through the letters. Is there anyone like labeled, like addressed to Caris?
yeah, there are a lot of orange envelopes.
Okay, I take the
labeled complaints, former
I-
complaints.
I take the biggest envelope,
Okay.
open it,
Mm-hmm.
and put the Sauerbraten in.
Okay, you shove the huge Sauerbraten into like this tiny envelope.
Yeah.
It just sticks out 80%, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, close it and put it in the
It's
bucket.
okay. You hear the goat wince a little as the heavy Sauerbraten gets dropped in the bag. It's like, oh, it continues
Nice.
on the fully automated passage.
That's
Nice.
convenient. Let's talk to the harbor master.
Okay.
I guess he's at the harbor.
Yes, you go down to the very bottom, and basically the lower part of the shell where it goes around to the inner side has like this huge, basically like edge part where you can walk on. You know, can you picture it? Like a rim, like a roundish rim, and there are like a lot of fences, like hammered into this part, so you cannot fall off into the trees. And there are a lot of like planks and ships at the harbor. And yeah, there's a small shack of the harbor master.
I walk
after
up.
you.
Thank you. Hello.
See this hulking, furry guy with antlers sitting on a tiny desk, way too small for him. And you know, have you seen the dinos? The show,
What?
the dinosaur show with the puppets, the dinos. No, none of you has seen the dinos with
Oh my
Earl
God.
Sneed Sinclair.
Um,
Well, never mind. It would be the Triceratops boss who's always like having his horns through the roof, where there's a hole, and he slowly turns around.
oh, this one. Okay, yeah.
What do you want?
We're looking for an iron root ship, pulled by a worm.
And he like slams his fist on the tiny desk, which is surprisingly sturdy. Yeah, continue.
Oh, four-legged cute captain.
Yes, they left without a permit.
When? Yeah, we need to know everything about them because they have the Crittermas clause, Santana's clause.
And his eyes go wide. They.
Yeah, you let them go. You let them go.
Oh, I should have been suspicious when they said they lay anchor here to rob us. Damn it!
Jesus Christ! Is everyone fucking ridiculous? What? Oh my god. Okay, we cannot waste any more time. Let's
Well,
get out of here.
To be fair, it's a common saying here around Crittermas to say I'm gonna rob you of all your sad thoughts, so you know it's what I thought they meant.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes total sense. Come on.
Well, when they dropped anchor here, they said they are going to leave for east, but we should follow them.
Why?
That's a note. I don't know.
And they specifically said they will go. They went east.
When I said state of business, they said to rob us and they will continue east, but nobody should follow us.
I mean, they
That's
seem to be speaking the truth.
the message right here.
True.
You
Okay.
see Sarji making some signs. And Douglas, you see, he asks basically, like, the claws, they ask, the claws are kind of famous, so wouldn't it be risky to sell them because everyone is looking?
Good point.
Who would buy them?
Yeah,
I
who
thought the
would be
claws-
interested?
Well,
in
apart from
those
us,
claws?
nobody knows they're even missing. We're just a small town here.
Yeah. I understood it that the claws are only important for this town and not
They are
for
super
all the other
valuable.
towns.
Everybody will just throw their clothes at you when you just show them. I mean, I do all each year.
I don't even wear clothes.
And you see, he's not even wearing clothes. He's like
Okay.
just fully furred nakedness.
Okay,
Sarji signs clothes are overrated.
true.
I like my good old fashioned.
Will you get them for me?
Well, not for you. We'll get them, but yeah.
Well, don't care for who you do. If you catch them, smack them real good.
Oh yeah, we will. We will. Do you have any more information about for us? How many people are we talking? What kind of artillery, military experience? Anything?
Well, they seem to be knowing what they're doing. We're around 10 people on that crew. It was a pretty sturdy ship, if I may say so. Magnificent built. Well, I don't know what they were planning to do, but they left pretty early before I could, right before the lockdown.
That makes sense.
They're smart. Too smart.
So how long is this lockdown gonna stay?
Well, until we either find the claws or we die.
Whoa.
Yes, we're all very hungry people, and without the claws there won't be any critters, and without any critters we won't have any food.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes total sense. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the input, the information. We'll take care of it, and you just stay put here, okay? We got this.
Good. And he turns around and you hear him writing something down. And he gives you like a little sealed letter like that. You're gonna need this too,
What's that?
to raise anchor with the lockdown.
Oh, thank you. That's a good idea. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well then, we'll be back, and yeah, you take care of this whole chaos here, okay? Maybe try to calm people down.
I tried. And he turns around and turns over his shoulder, and you see this giant fork sticking in. And he points towards the fork.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, good luck with that. We're off. And I turn around and I walk out the house.
Okay. He looks
We
until
follow.
you're done and continues whatever he was doing. Okay?
Okay. Poor lad. Okay, I'd say we quickly go back to the top, speak to the guard, see if anything's new, any new information, and then we should be off. No?
You see Sarji make the money sign.
The money sign. Can you elaborate, please?
You
There's
see
no,
Sarji.
just a disclaimer,
of-
there's no money in this world.
Oh yeah,
Well, just valuables.
loot.
Yeah.
The loot sign.
Like the universal
loot
symbol
side.
for loot.
Yeah, the universal symbol for loot.
Which
So it's
is,
like a bag, just
no,
a bag
it's
of gold.
basically it's rubbing your fingers against your thumb.
Ah,
The universal symbol for loot.
nice.
Or
Douglas,
Yes.
let me figure this out. And I turn back to Sarji, and then what were you saying?
So makes the loot symbol, and then and then points at Douglas, and then makes like flapping like a flapping gesture with their hands.
Douglas is about to fly, be elevated because of the loot we get. What?
You see Sarji just kind of exasperated, exasperated, and just signals you to come on, and starts heading back up towards the peak.
I really need to learn some sign language. This is getting ridiculous. And I follow.
Okay. Where'd you go? Sorry, I missed that part.
Back to the top.
Okay.
Right?
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 Mhm. Yep.
Okay.
All right, back to the top. 20 minutes later, you pass the goat, which is like slowly and out of breath, trying to get the huge sauerbraten up the stairs. Like, and you are back at the top.
Hello, security. I forgot your name. Sorry,
Grim,
Grim.
hello.
Hello. Your
Did you
sauerbraten is
bring-
on your way. What did you find out?
Oh. Yes. Zarik says they indeed have heard of the Grim pirates. They are pirates. They must be the one who robbed our claws.
That's it.
Well, when they were invited for tea, they said, "Ha ha ha, we're definitely not stealing your claws and sailing east. Ha ha
They
ha."
lied? Why would they
lied.
lie?
I don't know. I didn't understand. They did, as they said that, they did this weird magic. I think they had those rune behind their back, like two
They
fingers.
crossed their fingers. No.
How did you
they
know?
didn't.
It was magic. They cast a spell or something. That's the only explanation how they got into my security system.
No, they knew. They knew the passcode.
They knew the passcode? That's impossible.
Ye-
Only me
Yeah,
and the innkeeper knows it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the innkeeper
right,
told
yeah.
them.
Unexpected. Oh no. Also,
Wait, does the innkeeper know the secret password to the secure facility?
well, we might have a thing going.
I see. Do you
Also,
know where
Samos has
our
redeemed
half-
advantage. Samos, you have to tell me who you are giving it to. Douglas, Sarji, or Wu? Yes. What?
Where's our first half of our honey barrel?
Oh, points to the side, and on the other side of the door there are two barrels.
2 barrels.
Yeah, they're both half full. Half honey, half water.
Ah, I see. But
Sounds good.
in separate barrels, right? Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Nice.
I gotta go away from work. When we looking. Okay. Take care. Thanks for popping in. Awfully queer.
Bye.
First roll from whomever. Yeah. Well, then I say Douglas gets it because you didn't have one yet. Ooh. Ooh. Now I punch things because I can. Okay.
No, I'm Douglas. I'm not Tamak.
All right.
I will break things. Sorry. Okay. Let's carry those
The
barrels.
goat. The goat gets advantage. It deserves it. Okay. So yeah, what do you do?
Don't worry, Grim. Your Sauerbraten is arriving soon. I saw it. It's on its way. Its way. We will take those 2 barrels to the harbor.
Yes.
Is there some kind of transportation system here? I
We-
saw your postal service. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, we're very proud of the Ghostal service.
Oh my god.
We do have a transportation system, yes. And he points to the other side. This slide over there.
Slide.
Yes.
Is
Right.
it for barrels only?
Yes, in crates. But you have to have your ship at the very right spot or it's gonna be gone.
Uh-oh.
What, really? Maybe we will just carry those, right?
I'd be up for trying this out.
Yeah, the advantage I think I limit to 30 minutes cooldown. So, what? And per person.
Okay, let's try the slide.
I hear the
Get a
sea calling
very
my name.
excited- You get a very, very excited gesture from Sarji, like a yes.
Who goes first?
I jump
Sorry.
first.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
No. You're too quick. You're too
Okay.
quick. You go first.
Okay.
Here we go!
You all go down the slide
With
Wait,
the barrels, yes.
Yeah,
with the barrels. Okay. You see the slide goes down the entire giant turtle shell, and you gain momentum. And while you go over, like from your perspective, basically the horizon part, so the highest curve of the shell, you see at the end of the slide, there is not your ship parked because you didn't put it in position for the slide, so there's nothing. So you're currently sliding towards the Wildsea with an incredible high speed.
This is great. I like this. I will keep sitting down and enjoy the ride.
I will try to grab something
Okay.
to slow down.
All right. Then make a check. What would you like to use for that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, just this rip.
Okay, I use as edge iron. It's force, determination, and willpower. I guess force
Okay, yeah.
to
So
hold to hold something.
to
I
like
don't
just
know.
grab the sides of the slide basically really hard. Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, none of my skills. I mean, I have brace. I don't know if bracing works.
Yeah, bracing. That's exactly like. I mean, they use it in this context for taking damage, but like the word brace literally means to like, like
Brace for
put
impact.
yourself. Yeah, brace for impact. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's totally
it
fine.
can also be good to stop
Okay.
yourself and maybe a barrel.
Okay, so that is
2d6 so far?
1d6.
Or
So
3d6 with
2d6.
your advantage, because you have advantage.
Ah, true. Yeah. Yeah. 3d6 then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Oh shit. it's a disaster, but with a twist.
Okay.
Oh no.
Do not lose the honey.
All right. So you
There's a twist.
yes. So
We get a goat in return.
apparently this slide has been used a lot for honey transportation. So the edges are very slimy, and you get no purchase there, and you even gain speed by doing that. What you do? What would you suggest for the twist to be?
Maybe
I mean, like it will still be disaster, but you could alter
Yeah.
something maybe for the others that change.
Save the barrels.
yeah, I mean maybe I I don't know. What do you think? Maybe like wedge the barrels so they aren't like in the direction of the slide, but like against the direction of the slide. I don't know.
Just make them stop before they fall off.
If I can do that. Maybe I just throw them off.
No, here's what's happened then. As you try to grab on, you just make it worse, and you start to wiggle and like slip, and the barrels just bounce around, and they land behind all of you three, and both of the barrels basically land horizontally in the slide and basically wedge each other against the corner, against the edge, and start to slow down because they're pushing each other at the inside of the rim, and they slow down while you guys just speed up.
Nice.
That's fine.
I tried, guys.
Okay, where is do I have this? No, I don't have it. Okay. All right. What's the rest doing?
Oh, I'm speeding up.
So are the barrels behind us then?
Yes.
Okay. I guess. Sarji, I guess, is gonna try and make a leap to get back behind them.
Okay. What would you like to roll for that? Use for that?
I have Grace and I have Leap.
Okay. Also, don't forget you can always use aspects if they fit, or any resources. If you have any aspects that you think fits to what you're trying right now.
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really have anything that I can use.
I mean, you have gelatinous form, which means you can
Gelatinous.
squeeze and compress your body enough to move through spaces much smaller than expected. Just as an
But I have
example.
the opposite. But I know, but I have the opposite problem right now, in that I'm in a much larger space, and so I could theoretically stretch myself across it, but I don't know how much that would help.
Another hydrate. No, I mean between the barrels, maybe. Just as a hint.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
And
So, yeah,
Mariana says the skill system is confusing. Yet I can try to explain it a little. So whenever you attempt something, you don't roll on a skill. You just say, "I would like to try this," and then the player can select from their edges, from their skills, and from the aspects. Those are different advantages and like customization of their characters. If they apply, so a 6, you roll a d6, and a 6 is success, 4 and 5 is conflict, and below that is disaster. But you can add the amount of d6s that you roll, increasing your chances, because you always use the highest roll by using edges. So if you have an edge that applies, you get 1d6. If you have a skill that is, for example, on level 3, you get 3 more dice. So you have 4 dice. If you have an aspect like the gelatinous form that would apply, you get another one. So you would have 5 d6s, you roll them, and tell me the highest number. So the more traits you can apply, the more dice you get, the higher the chance is that you roll a 6 or something that's not disaster. So it's basically just trying to get as many dice per attempt that you can. All right, so
So yeah, I see what you say there. So yeah, so Sarji is going to try and leap back to the barrels and then use their gelatinous form to try and wedge themselves in between the barrels that are already pushing themselves together to try and, slow down a bit more.
Okay. Yep. Then that's Sharp's 1, Leap.
Grace.
Grace 1, Leap 1, and 1 advantage from gelatinous form. So 3.
Okay. That's a conflict with a twist.
Okay. Then
4 is a conflict, right? Yes, 4 is a conflict.
Yeah, 4 and 5. So you leap back. You manage to wedge yourself between the barrels, but now you're stuck. So
Okay.
you managed to slide
I'm
in,
cool with that.
but yep, you're stuck now.
I'm stuck. I'm
Okay.
stuck.
But what would you like the twist to be?
I don't know, that ferocity like floats over and just, kind of is like kind of calmly floating above the barrels as they keep going.
Okay. So your little storm kitty just gains momentum from the downward motion and just slowly starts to leap, hover over the barrels. Okay.
Sarji presence indicator.
Woo. What are you doing?
Wu is not paying any attention to this whole
Okay.
barrel thing.
Woo.
He's gonna use his hands to kind of gain more speed. He really enjoys this.
Okay. Well, then by the end, then Douglas, you go flying for a moment. It's a beautiful feeling, high atop the sky.
Oh no.
But then you just fall and fall and fall, and you land in the bushes and smack against a thick branch under the rustling waves, and you gain a damage. What is it? Where is my damage type sheet? Is bludgeoning damage? No, blast damage? No, what's the thing? Damage types? Damage types, where are you? There. Yeah, blunt damage, probably.
How do I mark that?
So you now take a hit to one of your aspects. Structural integration. Once per turn, you may repair. Did you pang? Yeah, so something that fits. So either your ornate cannon can take a hit, or your structural integration.
Okay, I will take the structural integration.
Yeah, so it doesn't do anything yet until you gain 3 hits in that. Then it would be ignored. What the advantage until it's repaired. So
Okay.
Until then, this is basically just a hit. Or you can take an injury optionally. Then you don't take a hit to your aspects, but you get an injury that does something like exhaustion effects until.
Oh no,
you
I
treat
will
it.
take the hit on the structural integration. I'm not a
Okay.
fan of exhaustion.
All right, then Wu.
I would like to do some rolling because
Yes, you
I would like to brace for, not brace, but prepare myself for, sinking
Yes.
into the vines.
Yep. Then go
And
ahead.
I would like to use my grace edge,
Mhm.
so that's elegance, precision, and quality.
Mm-hmm.
It's very elegantly dive, and I would like to use my wave walk
Mm-hmm.
skill and my sea legs aspect, which says your body was made for moving with the tides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's 4d6. Nice. Go ahead.
That's actually 5d6.
5. Yeah, sorry. You're right. 5d6.
Ridiculous.
I was made for this, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a triumph with a triple. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's
do anything to it.
it's still just a twist. Yeah, you just dive in gracefully. You even make like a little, like a little twirl before you land in the treetops, and you grab one of the more flexible branches that bends down from your momentum, and you see Douglas, and you just grab him by the collar or whatever that is between his hull and his head, and when the branch bends back, you get hurled up, and both of you basically come back to the surface.
Nice.
And yeah, given the time,
my
given some
God.
time, you manage to find your way back to the harbor.
Is
With
there
a
like
refreshing
a
And-
ladder where we can
Yeah,
climb up?
Sarjay, you basically came to a halt with the barrels, almost at the end of the ride.
Nice. So the barrels are safe.
Yep, but really wedged in around Sergey. Is the door open, Alison? Okay.
Okay, then I will, I don't know, climb up the port.
Okay, easy enough. There are like ropes and stuff.
Okay, then let's gather the barrels and Sarji.
Yeah, where is he?
I think he's up the slide.
Really?
I can see him from here. See? It's over there.
Yeah, you see basically just like a pair of legs dangling off the edge of the slide, and like a little cloud kitty floating around it, making like little H-shaped movements around in the air.
Like indicating the position. Okay.
Like a huge exclamation mark. Yeah. and everything.
Yep, basically.
Okay, so let's do this fast before there's like a traffic jam or something.
Yeah. Oh God.
happening. Yeah,
Didn't think
that would
about
be
that.
horrible.
Let's try to get the barrels and Sachi out of that.
Okay.
I guess I don't
yeah.
know. I have Geist Hunt, but that's the barrels are probably pretty heavy, right?
Movement.
You could pull Sarji out, and then that at least would, give him enough space to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Well,
You pull him out.
I'd say.
I'm gonna catch the barrels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'd say with
I will.
enough time, you will manage with Geist Hunt because they're only half full.
Yeah, but okay, I will take. I don't know. Grab the legs, and hopefully don't hurt the gelatinous legs. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it's my hands are basically just planks in like a rough finger
Yeah.
shape. So I don't know.
Okay.
But I will probably use the Geist Hunt to. Yeah, I will not use my hands. I will use the Geist Hunt, my aspect, so I can manipulate nearby objects without touching them. Through, though the heavier they are, the harder it is.
Okay.
And I guess I will use yeah, my as edge, the iron. I mean, it's force, determination, willpower, so I
That's
guess
fine.
it works.
Just pure strength, yes.
Pure strength. Yeah, other than that, I mean, I have the scavenge skill. It says for stripping or identifying useful materials from wrecks and ruins. I don't know if that works. Probably, I don't know.
I mean,
Other than that, I don't have anything else.
Sergey's. Are they?
Maybe the movement of like pulling something between two barrels is scavenge. I don't know. We can.
Okay, I let that go. Sure, you're scavenging your friend.
I like this. So it's 2d6 plus the Geist Hunt. Is the Geist
Yeah,
Hunt just
so
advantage?
3d6. Yeah, advantage is
3d6,
another
okay.
dice basically.
Rolling. Oh fuck. Okay, that's a conflict with doubles.
Okay.
So twist. It's not that bad. It's just a 4 and 2 1s. So I was like, okay. So it's a conflict and a twist.
Okay. Any ideas for the twist?
I I don't know what happens with the. A twist doesn't need to be positive, right? Or negative. It's just something.
Well, usually it's
a
positive.
thing. Usually it's okay.
Yeah.
I guess it will unwedge the barrels so Wu can like catch them. Maybe.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. All right. You pull Sergey out. You take a bruise at your leg, Sergey.
Okay.
That gives you a cut of 1 for your next body or movement based roll.
Should I mark that down?
No,
Oh,
it's
no,
I'm the
so-
one.
yeah.
I'm the one
Oh, you.
who
Oh,
does it.
sorry. Yeah.
Not you.
Okay.
Yeah, you can put this basically at injuries, maybe with 1.
Yep, I wrote it down. We're good.
Okay. Yep, but you get your barrels because they are now wonderfully wedged loose and easy to pick up by Wu as they slide down in this almost perfectly placed net that is at the edge.
As soon as Sarji gets pulled out, they give you both like kind of like the perfect symbol, like sign. Like, perfect.
I mean, this was great. Very, very efficient time-wise.
Yeah. Sorry
Let's
about
head
your
up.
leg.
Sarji is nodding at Fu, like totally efficient. It's great.
Good. Nice we agree on that.
Easy. Okay. Then you manage to, without further incidences, to heave the barrels on your ship, the Crawling Horseman.
Also, I'd like to think that the Sauerbraten arrived.
Oh,
Probably.
yeah, cut.
So just to.
Yeah,
Hopefully the goat gets a tip.
yeah,
on this.
the scene cuts to the goat, and the goat is like 5 steps further up. But still, like.
Oh, no.
How heavy is the Sauerbraten? My god.
It
Okay.
was a massive chunk. And as you
Yeah.
come to your ship, you see like this little person like scrubbing your hull with like this little scratchy thing and like soap. And as you arrive, turns around and like stretches out his hand. Smiles.
Money does not exist in this world, which is why I'm confused.
The goat
Oh,
has,
look at that.
the goat
Someone
has gotten advantage from Mayana.
goat. Right.
goat
So
has
it's
gotten
6 steps now.
advantage.
Okay.
6 steps. Yes, good job.
Yes,
guys.
the goat will be
Poses
fine
services
now with
under
advantage. I should have made more rewards for supporting the goat. Yeah. Okay, so you go on your ship, and
Oh, look at that. Someone cleaned the wood. Not that it needed that.
I hope that's for free.
I don't think it. Look.
see
look
the,
at,
the,
no, I
the
don't think it's
fingers
for
like
free.
beckon.
Oh, I don't know any sign language.
I think this person wants something in return.
That's just rude.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get anything from me.
He spits against the hull and runs away. So it's this thick yellow
Nice.
goo slowly.
See what you
run
did there,
down.
Wu?
Is it acidic? Is it gonna eat through the hull?
You think you hear a slight sizzle, but this might also be the person behind you frying a steak on an open fire.
It's just a random person frying a steak on an open fire.
Yeah, and you,
Forbidden.
and
Oh my
you-
god, what is this guy doing?
and you see him taking a little taste, and then shakes his head, and then just cries over the steak to salt it.
I don't even care. Okay,
Sarji kind of grabs Douglas's arms and just marches on board. Like, just had enough. No,
Yeah.
no more. This place is insane.
I will help with the barrels though, to load up.
Yeah,
to
the barrels are safely stored on your ship.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it's not
then-
rum. Okay.
Water and
Weekly
honey, as agreed.
Yeah.
We should
Okay. So
change that in the image.
you sail.
We should sail east, right?
Yep.
I'm not sure if that was a flute. I don't know if that's the word, but
Fluke.
fluke. Yeah, some misdirection. But they said it to multiple people multiple times. But they also said they will rob the place, so I guess they're telling the truth.
Yeah. I think it's pretty safe to say that they went east.
Yeah.
Sarji nods.
Okay, then
Who's on watch?
Yeah. So it's someone goes on at the helm, steering, and someone can do a watch. Who wants?
What's the weather like? Is it warm? Is it? Oh no, it's winter, right?
Yes. It is
Is
very.
the sun out?
It is mixed. It is partially cloudy, partially blue and nice, but cold. And there's a nice wind. Not completely from the west, but southwest. Good enough.
okay, so I think Sarji, it would make sense if you take the control. I don't know what that is. Steering, thanks.
The helm.
The helm. And I will keep watch.
Sarji nods, but then also looks at Wu for confirmation.
Oh yeah, it's totally fine. If you want to work, I'm not gonna. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna take a nap then. Huh?
You know there are shifts. You will be next.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Sarji takes the helm.
So whoever doesn't do anything can perform a task. If you want, heal, repair, relax, but that requires a whisper, cook, concoct.
I can
Craft.
only relax if I have a whisper. That's ridiculous. I'm probably gonna.
Well, to relax is to clear marks from your mires.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good thing
don't-
my mires are not active because that's not a good thing. I'm just gonna maybe stow away the honey and refill the engine.
Mhm.
Maybe take care of the bees. See if everything's running smoothly. Yeah.
Okay. So you make sure everything is it's running smoothly in the engine. All right. So, Sarjay, you are at the helm.
Yep.
Would you? So you have two options to cut a path. So that would be slow, like careful and steady, or forge ahead to be to make up time. But and this will mark 2 boxes on the progress to reach the destination. But if you encounter any dangers, it might make it harder to circumvent them because you're very fast. It's basically top speed or normal speed.
Top speed.
I'd suggest top speed. The
Yeah,
engine
we
can
need to-
handle it.
Good job.
Sarji is all set to go for normal speed, but then hears their crewmates. Go faster! So yeah, Sarji will go at top speed. Heading east.
Diana asked if it's a goat steak or a cow steak. What was it's it smelled very much like fur crab steak.
Hmm.
My favorite.
Is that
Lovely.
a crab with fur?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
It's a crab that makes you grow fur.
On your teeth when you eat it.
Ew, oh God.
Okay.
Ew.
Then make a roll for your speed. So that would be 3. You have 3
Mm-hmm.
marks, not marks, but you have 3 slots there, so you can roll 3 dice. Oh God, no, Zane, I'm still eating the sandwich. Ha 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 ha! You know what you get yourself into when you listen to me.
It's a disaster, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah.
Slower. Slower.
Let me see what that means for speed. 'Cause I'm actually not sure. Where is my sailing part? Here at the helm.
We fire up the engine before Vu has filled it with the extra honey, and then the engine chokes out.
Oh
We
no.
have to restart. We have to wait for it to.
Yeah. So, basically, you say, Wu says like, "Give me 5 minutes. I'm refueling the engine," and you kind of don't hear that and just go full speed ahead, starting the engine.
No.
The whole engine room blasts up in the bee energy and singes parts of Wu's face.
Oh no.
Luckily, they are wearing goggles, but it does cause a malfunction that Wu has to solve first. You
Oh
basically
man, I gotta find the queen now and
you
then
get
catch
out
the
a few
queen
meters
and then, oh
until it
God.
goes like, and the whole ship just stays slide, and you hear some laughter of the seasoned sailors at the harbor.
Wow.
Abgewürgt.
I'm very embarrassed. I'm not gonna get out
Yeah.
of the engine room.
Don't you laugh. You will never see the
That's
claws again.
that's fine, but this will add another point on your track to reach your destination.
Damn it. How can we? What's the status? Do we need to repair something?
Yeah.
No, as I
like,
said,
you basically now have to just use the time for Wu to repair the engine.
yeah.
Put everything back in place, and then you may try again.
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
have-
get
I
out my
have-
tools.
I have a repair skill.
Okay.
It wasn't that bad. Like it's not like
Okay.
really damaged. It was just, things got spilled out before he could close it, so he has to put it back in and make sure it's all
Okay.
set.
Clean up all the edges because there's honey everywhere now. And then... Okay, I think that's a go. You can try again now.
Okay.
You're not deaf, are you? What?
What?
I think he heard
She
you.
tries again.
Okay.
Full speed.
I'm gonna hide now.
That's a conflict with a twist.
Okay.
Good enough.
Failing forward.
Yeah. So getting the engine back up requires a few attempts, and you unfortunately use up more fuel than normally would have been necessary. So that's a bit a bummer. But apart from that, you are sailing at full speed. And any ideas for what you would like the twist to be?
I really want to cut back to the goat.
Me
You
too.
can use our twists for the goat.
Yeah, I did like that.
Okay, good. The goat has advantage, and now it twists, and you see the goat being on top, lying on the ground, while Grim is eating the entire chunk of sauerbraten with one hand and massaging the goat with the other.
Oh,
Nice.
Another
We
hydrate.
win.
Hydrate by Mayana. Okay. All right.
That's lovely.
Who's next? You have 2 more tracks to fill to reach the destination.
Should we just swap places?
It's all up to you.
Sarji gets signals to Wu to take the helm.
Oh, wait.
Wu doesn't understand the
no,
thing.
Sorry. First, Douglas have to roll for watch.
How do you watch?
Oh yes, watch.
Should be putting the characters on watch. When it's your watch, you decide whether you're going to spend some of your resources to make a discovery or to leave things up to chance and make a watch roll. If you decide to make your watch roll, roll a single d6 and check the result against the table below to determine what your character has spotted. So 1d6.
So I could use a resource. Okay, I will just.
Well, you couldn't use a chart and a whisper to create a discovery, basically, or you let it be random.
Okay, I will use my as an aspect. I have lurid cartography, so I can use charts to find shipwrecks and disasters.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will, as a chart, I have an ancient shipping manifest. So that there's the music gone. An ancient shipping manifest. Yeah, exactly. So I will. So I roll for that.
No, I think if you use that, wait.
It's lurid cartography.
You can use charts to find shipwrecks and disasters. Like, yeah, I guess you still roll, but you don't have to use a whisper if I understand correctly. So, what are you going? Oh wait, yeah, you still roll a d6 to decide what.
1d6.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 4.
Okay. An encounter with one of the various cultures living across the Wildsea. So what what were the two things? Shipwreck or disaster, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait. I think you just decide then, because I think this is just a substitute for making a discovery. So you just pick that you. Okay, would you to find shipwrecks and disasters. All right, then yeah, while you are driving full speed ahead, you spot at the corner of your eyes on the tree, while being on the treehouse, a weird wooden beam sticking out to your west, out of the Wildsea, and you, being a ship yourself, you immediately recognize this as the frontal. I don't know how it's called, frontal beam. You know, where the figurehead would be under of a ship that is probably half sunken into the branches.
Halt!
You're yelling that?
Yeah, I'm yelling.
Okay. So yeah, Sarji would bring the boat to a stop.
Okay.
There's something west.
Or at least like I don't, because we can't like stop without dropping anchor, right?
Yeah, just
So-
No, you would
just
slow down, like turn to
turn west.
starboard, and what's the other one? What's the other? I only know it in German.
Port.
Port side?
I think it's
Yeah,
port.
so you slow down, turn port maybe, and then once you are slow enough, you can drop the anchor.
So do we reach? Can we like? Okay, I saw there's a shipwreck to the west. To the west? That's the opposite direction.
Well, it's not super far away.
To there. You see
So
that?
once Douglas points it out, then we can. Well, you can see it. You're not driving.
Yep. Yeah. Then I guess we try to go there and stop.
Okay. Yeah, Sarji will slow down, direct the boat in the direction, and then drop anchor when told.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. Yeah, as you come closer, you all see now the ship that has been crushed and sunk in the Wildsea.
This seems pretty old. Okay, I'm gonna check it out, and I immediately jump overboard.
Okay, you see Wu
Man,
just
overboard!
going down and like skillfully just walking the branches towards the ship. And yeah,
Wait for me! And I don't know, follow, I guess. Oh no. I guess we're not that far away, right? We're probably like beside the...
yeah, you managed to get decently close to it. And it's indeed a very old ship that is very entangled. You see like a lot of, like it's almost overgrown completely by the branches, and there are only a few gaps in between to even slide through to make it to the deck, which is broken at many parts. And you're under the treetops now, and it's a dangerous place, because everything shifts and grows very quickly. You have to be careful.
Oh, it's fine.
It's fine.
I am careful. You should be.
So,
Saji, do you mind?
And Sarji tilts their head.
We can use your help here.
Comes down.
okay.
And I guess we try to go inside. That's a thing.
Yeah. So you go
Explore.
in. So the center part has a huge, like the ship has almost been ripped apart in the center, so there's a pretty big gap, where also more roots are coming through from below, and yeah, a lot has been overgrown by weird, like moldy fungus.
Nice.
Cousins.
Oh my god. Are they sentient?
You can try to check them
I
out.
poke it. Do not poke them. Poke the mushroom. I stare at you with my
A
goggles.
little puff of like luminescent purple glitter comes out.
Oh, it's a glitter bomb. They're fine. No thoughts in there. Let's see if there's a treasure in here.
Okay.
And I guess I will try to find the either like probably like some kind of chest or yes, some valuable things. Someone might keep them.
Sarji will help with the scavenging as well.
Okay.
I don't know if I can. It is helping. I think helping's a thing.
You can help. Yeah. Is there any specific way you want to help, or is there any specific skill you can help with?
Sarji has the gelatinous form, so
I mean, you can also do
whenever-
your own roll if you would like.
well, it just whenever because Douglas is super big and kind of clunky, and so whenever Douglas
Rude.
finds something that that like finds their passage, finds that the passage is blocked because they're too big, then Sarji will use their form to try and slit through and then make it bigger for them so that they can move around a little more easily.
Okay. Fair enough.
Nice.
Then yeah. An attempt.
Okay. So
I guess I use as an edge. There's teeth, which is okay. That's savagery, passion, and destruction. Probably not. Never mind. Tide is exploration. It's either tides or iron, which is force. I guess I use tides to like explore the ship and see where like
Oh, yeah.
I would like hide some valuable stuff or like a chest. And I have a skill scavenge.
That's definitely applying.
And I don't know if I can use break to like I mean there's probably like vines but that would be hack. Look, maybe I mean it's a wreck, so probably need to lift some stuff and break some stuff, right?
Yeah.
Smashing through stone
Totally.
and metal.
Smashing.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay.
Also, Diana, yeah, thanks for joining, and good night when my soothing voice happens to put you to sleep. Okay. Right. Then this was
so-
tides. Yeah, I'd say that's okay. Tides.
Scavenge and break.
Scavenge.
I don't think you can apply more than one skill at a time.
No,
Oh.
just one skill. But you get help from Sarjay, so that's another die. So it would be 3.
Yeah, I think scavenge would fit better than break. So, yeah. So 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
How can I use an aspect? Not really.
Aspect or items.
I mean, I have the key tail scorpion, so that's like a scorpion with a key-shaped tail to open mundane locks, but we need to find locks for that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I could use those aspects to force a chest. I don't know.
Well, it would be after the roll.
Okay.
First, see what you find.
Okay, so 3d6s.
Mm-hmm.
That is a conflict with a twist.
Okay. Where I just had it. Connect. You gain a resource with an. Exactly. Be impress anyone and twist. The resource you gain has a unique or positive tag provided by you or another player at the table. Unusual resources are more valuable and often have a wider variety. Okay, so gain one with a negative tag and a positive tag, I guess. Let me see where they are defined. Scenes, resources. Where are the resources? Risk and Dugs. Hello, Dugs. Okay, so. Well, how does this work now? Not very sure how it can have a positive and a negative. That doesn't cancel each other out.
Well, I mean, I guess the way I see it is like, oh, we find a really famous ancient sword from some captain, but it's rusted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so you managed to, like, with Sarjay's help, you managed to fight and push your way through the vines, waiting for your opportunity because of your the tide skill or edge. You know that the branches go through usually a regular like a wave pulse, so you wait for them to blow over before you push further in, and you find something that looks like the former captain's cabin with like the vines almost completely like compressed it, like the windows from the glass from the windows like shattered on the ground, and you find some salvage there. As Sarge says, a very ornate sword that is though broken in half and rusted. But you can tell from the golden hilt and the decorations that it must have been a very, very fine sword. It is back at the time. But it's like, yeah, rusted and blunt.
Okay. I will just like write that down on the salvage.
Yep.
Doesn't really fit. I guess it's fine. Nice, a sword.
Mm-hmm.
Can we go find the claws now?
What,
Sarji
like,
points
what
at,
have you found?
at Vu.
The what?
Sorry, what?
Sachi?
Sarji was with you the whole time. So
Yeah, Sarji helped you.
yeah, was helping you like whenever there was like you were breaking things and pushing things and they were helping you from the other side. They would
Yeah.
slip through to the other side and then help.
I just had a nice discussion with these mushrooms, so
What
we can
did
leave
I
now.
tell you?
None of your business.
Well, we found a sword. What did you
Well,
find?
good for you. I found some friends.
Okay. By God.
Sarji pats Wu on the shoulder at that.
Friends are important, right?
Congratulations.
Nods. All right. Sarji starts heading back to the ship,
Fine.
where Ferocity is keeping watch. Or sleeping.
At least
Kind of,
someone.
kind of undependable, that one.
Okay.
Okay. As you then try, you go back to like uphill basically because the ship is so crooked. You make it to the front where the beam is. Suddenly, all the mushrooms start to glow and puff like chain reactions.
Boo, stop it.
And the whole ship trembles for a second as the sudden burst of the mushrooms shifts the weight just enough for it to shift down.
That's not good.
And you
We should leave.
when you see two branches in the front like rip apart as the ship starts slowly sliding down.
We should
Running.
leave.
Very
Yeah.
much running.
Yeah,
Okay.
jumping.
Yeah, as this all happens very quickly and is very uneven, I need you all to react to this. So you basically make a roll each.
Just 1d6 or
No, again, you can tell me what
oh,
edges.
you just like a what gotcha. Okay.
Okay, I would like to use my Grace Edge
Mhm.
and then Scramble. So for moving easily through narrow spaces, wrecks, and ruins.
Mhm.
And that's it.
Okay. Then yeah, 2.
That's a conflict with doubles.
Okay. So you manage to you don't get to the front in time to make it to the surface, so you find yourself having forced to jump to the side as the ship goes down, and grab one of the sturdier branches in time before it goes down. Any
Okay.
ideas for the twist?
Maybe I happen to have grabbed something that is of worth? No?
Sure. So, as the ship goes down and you dangle on the side of the ship, parts of the hull break open. As the whole ship is slowly going down, you see between like two panels that broke something sparkly, and you just quickly reach in and snatch whatever that sparkly thing is without even knowing what it is. You just snatch it and grab it firmly in your hand. But currently, as so much is happening, I have no time to inspect what it is. So what's with the rest?
Saji?
Sarji?
We'll do the same. I have, although I don't have the skill scramble, I just have the gelatinous form, so I will use Grace on the gelatinous form, and I have to cut because I have a bruise.
Yeah, but you have leap, which you can use.
I can't use leap and gelatinous form, though, can I?
Gelatinous form is an aspect. You can use one edge, one skill, and one of the right, like, advantage. Aspects, resources, or companions.
All right, so 3d6, and then I have to cut the highest one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Amazingly, that's a success. It would have been a success with a twist, but I had to cut one, so it was a success.
Okay.
Nice.
As you leap and slurp your way between the branches, you feel the pain of the bruise from the barrels, but you have enough adrenaline to just push through. And you see Wu leaping off to the side, but you have enough momentum. You basically, like walking up an escalator that goes down, you basically run up while the whole ship slowly goes down on the spot, and at the end, with a impressive leap, you manage to grab a branch just a few inches below the surface. And are basically, almost out the sea. And Douglas.
Okay, I have an aspect that is spectral variance, which is marked to become substantial for a short time, allowing you to float and pass through solid objects. What? So I will use that.
Okay, but just keep in mind when it says mark, that means you have to mark the track.
What does that mean?
It's like damage. So you can only do this 3 times before you would have to heal that.
Okay, but I thought that would be the normal way to do it. So for example, the Geist Hunt I used earlier, I marked that too. Don't I have to mark that?
No, only when it says it, so...
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Because those hits are usually for damage. Like, those boxes are basically your hit points.
Okay.
So, but in this case, as it says mark to become insubstantial, in this case you would mark it.
Okay.
So that gives you definitely an advantage.
Okay. I guess.
I would say even 2 advantage, because you basically just fly through everything.
Yeah. I don't really have an edge that helps me with this though.
Oh, tides.
Okay.
The ship is basically going down because of the Wildsea currently, so sure that applies.
Okay. So that's tides, and then I will probably use brace.
Yeah. You're
okay.
avoiding getting swallowed by the sea, yeah?
That's good, yeah. So that's 2 and that's 46?
4 in total.
Nice. That is just a conflict. A 5, yeah.
Okay. Same as you as Wu, don't quite make it up, but you manage to jump to the side to grab a branch on the other side. But you do strafe one of the mushrooms that are constant puffing those sparkles, which are way more than before.
The friends, the Woos friends.
Yeah, Woos friends, and
Man.
Rip.
they seem to have a strange effect on your mind.
Oh.
And you can mark a mire as you
Yeah.
breathe in. So which one would fit there the most?
Probably the second one.
Yeah. Or the
Like-
last one. I would say the
True.
last one because you touched the mushroom in the first place.
Okay.
So your movement causes Rex to shift and creak.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, but apart from that, you are safe, and
Nice.
the ship goes down behind you, and slowly being swallowed by the tangle. But yeah, with the help of Sarjay and Woo's just fluid swimming skills, 3 swimming skills, you manage to get back to your ship, and Woo, please roll. Do you roll for that, or where is it? You find a basically engraved compass, which is a chart. Like a gold engraved compass.
What's that? Oh, nice. It's a golden
Mariana, yes,
compass.
this is Dragon. The tippity tappity is Dragon. Where's Dragon? Also, for everyone who's new, you can, with our channel points, invest them to summon Dragon, and then my awfully cute, or Elson and my awfully cute puppy will be held into stream and will melt your hearts. So if you have an abundance of points, you can summon the Dragon. Yes, so it's a chart, gold engraved compass, which you could use with a whisper to generate a discovery.
Nice.
Okay. Boo! You're back on the ship.
Nice. We found a sword. This looks like a thing. It's rusted and blunt though.
It's
Thumbs
probably
up.
good for trading. Thumbs up. Yeah. Woo-hoo.
Okay.
What have you got there, Woo?
Nothing.
I see that sparkly thing.
No, you don't.
I do.
Okay, who's next? I can keep watch.
Yeah. You keep watch. I can helm.
Okay.
Okay.
Then let's start with the helm.
Okay. 1d6?
No, 3. It's a speed check, so that would be 3.
Right.
3d6.
We could also go slower. If
No.
we went slower, I think it would be fewer. How does it work if we go slower?
Should be more d6, right?
Yeah.
It's the same check, but if the watch out finds an obstacle, for example, then you will have to cut on avoiding it when you are fast.
Okay. So
it's-
basically, if we go full speed ahead and Wu spots something, you will basically roll with disadvantage on the avoiding it.
yeah.
Shouldn't Woo roll first then?
No, first you roll how you get
Okay.
you
we
make
don't
progress.
start the boat only after we've spotted something.
Yeah.
Yeah. True. Okay, so yeah, I rolled a conflict.
Okay. Then wait. Let me see. They have a chart for that. It's better than if I lost the ship. Does anything running the game? No. Where was it again? Where actions? Click with us. No. Making the most of it. Journeys here. Progress. There we go. No, this is. You have direct control over the ship, and you can choose one of the following three options. Each choice will. Faster. Question. Maybe you don't even have to. Might be that you don't have to roll for speed. When a watch roll is made, you'll usually blunder straight into whatever encounters roll or damage your ship trying to avoid it. Not even sure. Because it has like examples for on watch and for discoveries. So maybe speed just happens. Let's do it like this. So you go full speed ahead. And then Woo, please roll a d6.
I cannot add something to it.
No, it's just a d6 to determine.
Nice. It's a disaster.
So 1, 2, 3.
It's a 1.
Oh, it's basically what you find. It's nature. Counter with something born of the wild unknown, or a feature of the sea. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Everything's fine.
I think your goggles need to have a cleanup.
Oh, now I think I have to roll
Yeah, you roll a d6
for danger.
for how much. Yeah, how dangerous is this thing?
Yep.
Oh no.
Danger, threat. Okay, so a 6 is danger free and 5-4 is hazardous. Payoffs and 3-1 indicates that's an immediate danger. Okay, let me roll what it is.
Oh god.
Okay, immediate danger.
Are you kidding me?
With a 3.
Shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
God damn it! Did they summon the Leviathan already?
Not yet. Okay. Well, for that I have, of course, to change the music because danger. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Okay. So as you sail ahead, the snow falls thicker and dark clouds begin to brew above. And the clouds, they seem to not only go darker, but they also change in color. You have like, see purple glows. A bit like thunder, but they stay longer after they flash. And they fade away much slower than lightning. But you do hear the crackling of the thunder too, as there's a sudden and fast storm building up around you. And wind from several directions, which is very odd. And lightning strikes around the sea, around you. Thick purple streaks of pure light. And you can sense the suspense in the air, the charge of the electricity. And yeah, I need who's on at the helm?
Douglas.
Yeah, I am. Doug.
Doug. Okay. You need to avoid like a lightning that strikes right in front of you.
Shit.
And you have a cut from driving full speed.
Okay, so I roll like 1d6 and cut that? That's nothing.
Yeah, you now roll a tilt. So tilt is 2, so you roll 2d6.
Okay. I will not fuck this up.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna brace. I'm gonna
God, guys.
hold tight.
That's a 1.
Oh no. Rip.
How much?
It's a 1.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay. So you roll 2 ones.
No, it's a 1 and a 3. And I
Oh
cut
right,
the 3, so
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
1.
It's
It's still a disaster.
Yep.
Either way, so.
okay. All right, you run right into like it's too late to drive. You pull the wheel completely to the complete right, but it's too late as the lightning strikes the front of the ship. And as you turn to the right to avoid it, too late, you steer right into a spot where a second lightning also
my
smashes
God.
right down. And
I tried.
you take 2 hits to you can distribute those as you see fit, if they fit. So either
To the
both,
ship.
yeah, to the ratings. So one could go to armor, for example. The other one could hit the saw.
Yeah, I like armor and saw, actually.
Makes the most sense, yeah.
Okay, so what kind of saw do we have again? You have underscales. Yeah. Okay, so the lightning, you go to the right and hit like a very big tree. So as the ship goes basically very steep up at high speed as you try to evade the first one, goes really high, and the second lightning hits the front, the downside of the ship, and you can see and hear how the electricity goes through the underscales, like conducted forward, and the armor creaks as part of it gets singed, and you hear a big break somewhere in the front left. And
We've been hit.
Yeah, no shit.
I need Wu, because you are probably the highest, as
Yep.
you're doing. Also, try to avoid danger right now. So
Okay.
roll with whatever you think applies.
Okay, I think I would use Grace and Leap to maybe leap off the
Mm-hmm.
treehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. So
Don't think
2d6.
about.
Okay, it's triumph.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, you just jump off the treehouse in time. As that lightning
Do not destroy it, please. Please, not the treehouse. Please. Please.
hits the treehouse.
No!
It damages it a little, but it's not broken. But you get away safely, which might have done severe damage. But you gracefully leap off. You roll off as you land on the deck. And you are currently steering towards a giant rock, basically, like a sharp rock that points out of the sea. And I need Douglas to make another tilt to avoid that.
Okay. Are we still fast? Yep.
Yeah, I would say it's on the first roll. The first cut was basically your speed, and that you couldn't avoid storm. This is now basically a normal roll.
Okay, so 2d6s for the tilt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back, Moses.
That's a triumph.
Nice. Okay. So after
Tides are turning.
after 2 hits, you're like, no! And this time you pull the wheel and you let it rotate to the entire left, but just in time to change the direction and miss the sharp edges of the rock just by half a meter, but it's enough to slide past it. And another lightning goes down very close to you, but it doesn't hit you. And now I need you to make a speed test. And also everyone who can think about doing anything, if you have any idea to contribute, you can always do that. Like, hydrate.
Like hydrate.
Yeah. So
That doesn't help the situation. I'm pretty sure.
I'm just angry at the foxes that didn't warn us.
The foxes warn us about things under the sea surface, not above it.
Yep.
See.
Still.
I guess Sarji would run to the helm, and in a rare moment where they actually speak, would scream at Douglas, "Chuck the hole!" and try and take the wheel if Douglas moves.
What did? Sorry, I didn't understand that acoustically.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah.
Chuck the hole! Pardon. Which side is? Oh God, I don't. Sarji would know. I do not know which side is front left. It's port, I think.
yeah. Also, Samosis granted a whisper to Wu, and it's don't forget to buy soup.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
That's your
I
whisper.
will not forget.
Do not forget to buy the soup. Okay.
Really trying hard to interpret that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would be.
So, Saji, you said what? Either I didn't understand it or my English is too.
Check.
Oh, check.
Yeah,
Check.
check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I will leave the helm
Sarji will take over.
Okay.
and will move under deck and see if there's like a damage or like a hole in the hull.
Yeah. There is a small. There's a small crack from the lightning strike in the where it got hit. It's not too big, but part of the snow and the leaves does occasionally come in to inside the hull. And Sarjay, make a speed test, please.
Okay. That's 3d6 again, right?
Yep.
That's a triumph.
Nice. Okay, so you steer the ship into the wind direction. Stay out of the path where you see like basically like a little valley in the rustling waves where it's less likely to be hit by the lightnings that go against the higher branches, and you go full speed into that leaf valley and managed to escape the storm without further casualties.
Nice.
Ooh, teamwork.
Can I try to fix the hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I
can.
guess I grab like a plank and try to repair it.
Yeah. Do you want to use your aspect?
Um.
Once per journey, you may repair a mark of damage on your ship without rolling.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like that.
Then
I don't need to mark that through a mark of damage. Yeah.
yeah,
okay.
it's once per journey then. So okay. So
And I can clear 1 armor or 1 saw. So I guess I clear 1 armor.
which one is that?
It says I can repair a mark of damage on your ship without rolling. So
yeah.
we have damage on armor and saw,
Mhm.
right? So I can just clear the armor.
Yeah.
Because that would be easier to fix, I guess. Like, makes more sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, fix the hole, guys. Good job. Thanks.
Okay.
Who is currently thinking about soup, and then he realizes, my laundry. Oh no!
Oh no!
Gone.
The laundry.
Gotta check.
Told you that was a bad idea.
Well, some of it is gone. Your favorite underwear didn't make it.
Oh.
Because your favorite underwear is gone and your second favorite shirt is singed. That's sad. Okay.
Do you still have underwear?
Yes, but
how
it's
many
not-
wearing?
How
not
much
their
underwear?
favorite.
How much underwear do you own?
Just this one, it's gone. Alright. You continue your journey. Take comfort in the fact that you at least still have the fluffy socks. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, how do you wish to continue? Full speed still, or you would slow down?
Full speed.
Yeah, we need to find those claws.
Yeah, we do. Let's
This-
go for it.
The Grinch Clan.
All right. Then, so Douglas is repairing the hull. So who of you wants to go and look out?
I mean, after you.
Okay. So Sargi hands over the helm to Wu, and then goes and is lookout.
Okay.
Okay. Roll a 6, please.
Oh, me?
No, whoever does lookout.
Oh, me.
The D6 then. please.
Isn't it speed first?
No, I think you're not supposed to
Okay.
roll that. It just gives you either
Oh, right. Okay.
a cut or.
That's a disaster.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Well, there
This journey.
are no disasters in this. You roll if it's peace, order, or nature that you encounter, and I roll how
Nature.
yeah, it's nature,
It's nature.
and
We need some advantage for that.
I roll the damage level. Okay, that's. Okay. Where is it? Doot 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 doot. Advantage to whoever wants it. Okay, so whoever wants can grab an advantage.
Douglas
the
hasn't
next-
had
just-
one.
No, I had one.
He had one.
We can just say the next roll.
Yeah, next roll.
had advantage.
Whoever
Yeah.
Yeah.
next roll can have advantage.
Okay. You do
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
thanks.
thank you.
find as you sail for a couple of hours, you encounter a huge tall shank. So those are like trees that are so big that they come out of the rustling sea, and there are massive roots going in different directions, smaller and larger ones, and they're pretty massive. And so you have now the choice either to try to use your saw to get through it or to circumvent it, which would add another track. Point on your track.
we can go through the tree.
Well, you can't.
You mean the roots?
Yeah, there are
Yeah.
smaller parts of the route that you could technically saw your way through.
Let's do it.
I mean, do we have a choice? We need to be
No.
fast.
Yes, we
Yeah.
can. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
No choice. We have to.
You have to stop this Grinch Clan. These
Yeah.
juggling rice farmer merchant people, whoever they are, who stick people with the
Yes.
bill.
Yes.
These guys are jerks.
Okay, then who wants to be in charge of the sawing?
I think that's a duck job.
Yeah. I'm not. I mean, that's probably hack. The skill hack, right?
Well, it's the ship, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Then that's fine. I will do the sawing.
But yeah, you could get advantage if you have anything, that helps out.
Well, also we just
not
have this
really.
handy dandy advantage that someone gave
True.
us. So
Can the ship have advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
the
mean,
goat had advantage, and so can this ship.
True.
I mean, the survival skill hack wouldn't make any sense if you couldn't apply it to exactly this situation.
True. But I don't have the skill.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Thanks. Does any one of you have hack?
No.
No,
No
I
hackers.
tried. I couldn't.
I have break.
I also have break. Can I use break?
No, I think that's just stone and metal.
Break is specifically stone and metal.
Then I guess I will just roll the default with advantage.
So that's another D6.
And
I mean, you
it's
could
two-
use teeth,
Okay.
I'd say.
Yeah. I will use the edge teeth then.
Okay.
Fits with the scales too. Somehow.
Don't worry, Mayana. The trees in this world, they regrow everything in a super high speed. They're used to it. Okay.
Okay, so it's
Same with
1d6.
goats too.
What?
Yeah, they regrow the
Yeah.
boats. Yeah,
Don't worry.
that's how this works. Okay, so 1d6 for the teeth edge,
Mhm.
and how many d6s for the saw? It's 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 d6s and the advantage, so that's 4 d6s.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rolling. That's. Oh my god. That's a conflict with a twist.
Okay. You need. You managed to get through. Parts of the routes, but it does take longer than anticipated because there's a much thicker route behind the ones that you didn't spot before. But as you sail the ship through the inner parts of the routes, you see that the tree is overgrown with like yellow glowing vines that are like faintly glowing up and down, and you see that there are some fruits growing at parts of this like really like round, almost perfectly spherical and very juicy looking fruits. And as you sail through the thicker parts of the roads, you come close enough to one to snatch one, I'd say.
Yeah.
Nice.
Snatching.
Oh,
Okay.
what is it? What is it? What is it?
Oh, can you smell it?
It smells almost flowery. You can mark it as a golden fruit on the specimen.
You mark it, Doug.
Okay.
Or you could give it to your cook.
True. Saji, Do you wanna use that for cooking?
Grabs.
I guess that's a yes.
Let me just say that I'm not a fan of your cooking.
We can add salt.
Later, yeah. Do you have any?
No,
Oh, me neither.
bummer.
Huh.
We do have honey.
That's not salty.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So we need to find salt at some point later.
I will put it on the list.
Well, there was a lot of salt in the tears of the inhabitants of Hagger's Cross.
Damn it! We should have.
It was literally someone salting a steak with his tears.
Oh my god.
Okay. Then one last roll for the journey. Who wants to
Boo.
open watch?
What?
You can take the.
I just did.
Hey,
But sure,
well,
I
we
can
cooked it,
take-
right?
No, I was on the helm.
Okay, I will take them. God damn it. You go take a look out then.
Okay, sure.
Okay, then whoever takes a look out rolls a d6, please.
Yep.
Disaster. No,
No,
in
Nature.
Nature.
Nature, not
A
disaster.
nature disaster.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
I assume still full speed.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay.
If I would have said no, then that would be cheating. So
Yeah.
it's still full speed.
All right, you just sail forward as you see to either sides those really sharp rock formations, like almost like, you know, those ridges of like lizards, but as rocks, like really sharp pieces sticking out of the sea. And for a moment, you're glad that like you see them and can circumvent them, as you hear a loud screeching as your ship runs over. Apparently, partially one of these stone ridges that are also under the leaves, and you hear this. And a huge cut happens at the underside of your ship.
Shit.
Oh
Again, doing 2 damage. One of your shields, I'd say, and 1 to your armor. As these razor sharp rock formations, which are stealthily under the waves and really tricky, cut through it.
God damn it.
You were supposed to keep a lookout. Boo. God damn it. Now I need to fix this.
I don't have any eyes.
You have goggles.
He's just smelling.
Smelling.
Smells clear. Okay.
Nice. I
but-
will go on the deck and see if I can repair something.
Okay. Well, you need to repair. You need a salvage item, and you have to roll then.
Yeah, as salvage, I only have copper rings and a rusted and blunt broken sword. You remember?
Just shove the sword in there.
Shove the sword in.
Yeah, I don't think that works to repair stuff. We need more salvage. I cannot fix this.
Yeah.
I have a swamp turtle scale. Maybe that can be
Ooh.
can use that.
Could work.
Yeah, like
Sounds
that.
promising.
Maybe that's the closest to a patch.
Yes. But you also do see an island up ahead as you sail out of these ridges.
Maybe we will take a rest at the island. Maybe that's where the Grinch Clan is, though. Can we see any ships?
There seems to be a ship anchoring at that island.
A big one.
With a
Does
giant
it
worm.
very big?
Might be. There, yeah, looks like it.
Oh.
And there's
Okay,
a
now-
giant worm tied to it.
There's something wiggly and huge in front of it.
Would make sense. Let's get the claws first. We can repair.
Okay. So you sail forward towards the island, and then this is where we take our intermission break for now. So, like 15 minutes or something, we'll take a
We will get a beer.
beer break and pee
don't have a
break
beer.
and taking out the dog break, and then we'll be right back and continuing the journey and the adventure of the vanishing of Santana's claws. So see you-
Saving Crittermas.
saving Crittermas from the Grinch Clan. All right, guys, see you in a bit. Stay safe in the Wildsea. Okay, my lovely, lovely friends. We are pre-back. The back before we are actually back. As Allison has to feed the dog and then herself.
Actually, is that snow on your camera?
Yes, it's on the entire
like it.
screen. It's
Oh,
a,
really?
it's
Oh, yeah.
It's a snow overlay.
Nice.
Special for this month. All my streams the last few days had the snow effect.
I've not noticed. That's nice.
I know, I wanted it not to be too much in your face.
Cheers to that.
Exactly, almost but not quite back. You got
Yeah.
it, Mariana.
Cheers.
Cheers. Enjoy your wine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any.
I have beer.
Oh, good. It's very nice.
I don't have
It's
beer
very dry.
either.
Like
That's
it.
No, it's fine. Yeah. I suppose I could have described how amazingly awesome this effect is. Because it's, white bubbles.
Sounds like it's like really big.
Yeah, they're huge. You can't even see my face. All the snow bubbles. I mean, the Wildsea, everything is strange and different. Even the snow. Snow talks back to you.
Hello.
Calls you names. Yeah, white. I know, I really stretched the leg there. Wanted to do something different, fantasy setting and all.
Sometimes it's yellow as well.
Yeah, this is what.
No.
This is the expensive snow, the golden snow. You should definitely eat that.
Yeah.
No.
I will.
Okay, will our wildsailors save Crittermas and return Santana's claws? Get Santana's claws back from the Grinch Clan? Join us and find out as the dragon does the tippity-tappity dance. Oh,
Too excited.
yeah, too excited. He was just fed and now he thinks he can get fed again because there was just food, so there might be more food happening.
Who knows? Yeah.
Yeah, very, very optimistic puppy.
It's logical too.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe he has the claws, and that's what we hear.
Those are the Santana's claws.
Maybe.
Definitely.
Oh, by the way, the hydrate thing. Does that include wine and beer?
No. It does include
We-
tea, though. Dragon.
We established it
Oh my
doesn't
God.
include coffee, but
But
does
everything
it
else.
include beer?
Dragon. Stop the tippity tappity, okay? Stay here. Be a good boy. I know you want to play now. You have all the carbs and the energy.
Okay, I'm gonna drink my wine anyway.
Whenever we feed him, he has so much energy that like he leaps on the couch and then he just becomes a snuggle torpedo. Hydrate.
And apparently beer does not count.
Nope.
Damn it.
Does not count.
Okay.
Who's your good boy? Oh, who's your good boy?
Always good to drink water besides alcohol, so it's a good thing, probably.
Oh, it's a terrible idea.
Okay, thank you for your patience, everyone.
Dragon doesn't have patience. He wants his tummy rubbed. So I guess I have to end the stream here. I have
Yummy.
to rub the puppy's tummy.
Okay, it was nice.
Yeah, thanks for joining.
Well,
No.
we at least kind of found the direction where they went. Yeah, good enough. We'll chalk that up as a conflict.
We can actually see them, so that's a twist.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
hydrate. Also, don't miss your chance to win a copy of Sea of Thieves. All right, here we go. Da 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 da. Any hashtag? No, that's fine. Okay, are we all ready?
Yep.
No. Ready?
Dragon is more important. Yes, he would agree. Dragon, settle down, please. You do the tippity tampities.
Do you want me to see if he'll put him on the couch?
Right. I will put him on the couch. I will summon him to the couch. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Dragon.
How
Puppers.
Let's
do
quickly
one
accept
summon?
There you go. Right. Come on. Dragon. There you go. Good boy. No. Stay there. No! I don't want to play. I can't
It's a
play.
Leviathan.
He's like, I think there's more food. There's more.
This is
there's-
entirely Zane's fault
Why?
because he always encourages it. Like he'll always play with him. It's also the reason why he jumps when he wants to go outside because he was like, oh, he's not like jumping on people, but now it's like still kind of annoying.
Oh man. Hard to contain this energy bundle right now. It's like leaping all over the place. Okay. Alright. So this was an encounter for the Firefly.
Yeah, random encounter.
I wish I had
Difficulty
2,000
hard.
points because then I could wait for Zin to put the doggo on the couch and then summon him. I know you would be evil like that. All right.
Shouldn't have spent all those points hydrating.
Yep. I thought dragon is more important. Okie dokie, then I guess we continue as you sail towards the island, slowly closing in as the dark grayish purple clouds loom above you, albeit without the thunderstorm. You see the ship that fits the description you had earlier. How do you want to...
Who's
It's-
steering? Who's at the helm? I think it's Douglas, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I think so too.
Let's be sneaky about this. We are a ship approaching. I don't think that's sneaky at all.
Well, the ship does have a stealth. Bit.
How does that? Okay, I guess we stealth it. We can at least try.
Sargi signs to Douglas, go around.
Okay, so I will try to not head towards the island, but like, like steer an arc around the island, I guess.
Okay.
I ask Sergi in like sign language around the island and then board the island.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Okay,
So, yeah.
then whoever is steering, make a roll for stealth.
Okay. That is also 2d6s, right?
Yes, and whatever
Okay, I
Period.
will use.
Or edge. Apply.
Okay, I don't think I have an edge for that at all. I don't. Maybe tides, but I'm not sure.
Tide sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how we stealth it. Like,
Well, the tides helps
Maybe
you
hide-
to know the wild
Do you have
sea.
veils?
no, I don't have veils.
Yeah, veils would be
Yeah.
useful, I think. But
I do have 2 points in stealth, though. So that should help, right?
How are you stealthy?
I am a ghost.
You're a creaking
Not yet.
ship.
I'm not creaking yet. I have 1 mark left in that mire. I don't know if that. Yeah. Okay. So it's. Can I use tides? Like exploration, learning, and lore. Like maybe. I can. I don't know how we would stealth it. So maybe we just try to. Like hide behind waves and bushes and stuff.
Yeah, like you slow down to make not too much noise and try to.
Yeah.
That's basically how it works. So that's what the roll determines how well that works.
Okay, so I guess we have 2 d6s for the stealth on the ship, and I also have a 2 in stealth shot, so that would help, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I guess it's 4 d6s then.
Yep.
That's a conflict. Yep. I never rolled 6s. This rolling D&D Beyond thing doesn't roll 6s.
It doesn't
Just for
like
me.
it doesn't like that you play a different system on their service.
Maybe. Don't tell them. Yeah, it's conflict.
Okay. Yeah, you sail around the one side. Try to be as stealthy as possible. As you sail around the island, you though spot a long, like spiked roots growing out of the waves that seem to be too very thick and very spiky, so dangerous. So you are forced to probably turn around and try the other way, which you're not making too much sound, but just by having to return, it increases the chance that they spot you because you have to pass the ship another time. But on the other side, you do find a place to land beyond their side, basically.
Okay, so we drop the anchor and go off the ship onto the island, right?
Okay.
Sarshi
Oh, yeah.
stops you.
Yeah, Sergi is right. We should check the damage on the ship. Yeah, if you need to escape, true. So I will go, like, we can inspect the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go on the deck and see what the previous encounter did.
I tell you, like, here, take this, and I'll throw you the swamp turtle scale.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, so there's a decent cut at the very lower part of the ship, in the hull.
Mhm.
Might be
Feel-
enough if you break the turtle thing apart to seal it.
Yeah, so I try to repair if I can, the crack with the turtle scale.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
you make a roll.
So I guess I can use teeth as edge because that's passion. I don't really know how, if my edges work here.
You're very motivated.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you have to break apart the the shell first. So I'd say in this case you could apply it.
Okay. And I also have repair 1, so it's 2d6s, and it's just 2d6s for the repair.
Yep. And you use up the resource.
Shit. Can I? I mean, I don't think I can. Nope. That's. Is anyone good with repairs? I'm a little good, but not that good.
I don't think
I can
so.
try. Okay, Sergi doesn't seem to.
What is that,
Yeah,
craft?
Sargi has just kind of
Oh.
kind of shrugs, doesn't.
Okay. Then I will try it. And roll 2d6.
The first one will hire. Okay. First person will hire.
Wait, what?
If we ever hire someone, it's gonna be someone who can repair stuff.
True. Yeah, that's a disaster.
See?
I tried.
Told you.
Guys, sorry.
Okay.
How's this whole thing a shit show? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm rolling really badly.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
God.
Yeah. So when you try to break the turtle thing into pieces, you actually get a bit too passionate and rip it in too many pieces that are
Shit.
that end up being too small for the amount of width you have to cover, and they basically with lacking the proper sealing agent, they just fall through, and most of them are not even usable anymore because they're too small.
Come on, that was pretty
Sorry.
valuable.
I tried.
Okay.
I guess we can still like this crack shouldn't hinder us on like leaving quickly if we need.
Maybe we can.
What's your plan B, Sergi?
Sargi pulls out ceremonial dynamite.
What the fuck?
No, please
That's
put that away again.
not a good idea. I don't. What is that? What is that even?
Also, sometimes explosives are unstable around me, so please really be careful.
Sargi starts signing.
What now?
Oh, you mean we should? If we have a damaged ship, they should have one too. Okay, I mean that works, I guess.
It's logic, yeah. I like the way you think.
And then yeah, and so Sargi puts that away.
I could swim around and kind of take care of that.
You see Sargi kind of like makes the shape of the worm and then pantomimes a bow and arrow.
Yeah, I mean, if we kill the worm, if we can, then they wouldn't have an engine, right?
That's gonna be pretty difficult, though.
Is it?
I mean, it's a worm, and it's their engine. So, like, I'd imagine it being kind of good at withstanding stuff.
You see Sargi's like hands kind of spark, and you see kind of like electrical sparks run through their body, and it looks very excited about the prospect. They look very excited about the prospect of killing the worm.
Yeah.
Whoa!
He
Would you
really
hold
wants
this?
He
We'll
really
get
wants
to that,
kill
okay.
the worm.
Really?
Can we kill the worm with the dynamite?
I mean, maybe disguise it as treat and then
Yeah.
feed it to it.
Okay. Sargi nods.
Do we have
Uh,
some sauerbraten left?
We have some honey.
True.
Sarji
do
pulls
have-
out the golden apple that he snatched from
Oh.
Douglas earlier.
Yeah,
Oh, it all fits together now.
is the golden fruit enough for to stick the dynamite in?
Sticks
Not
out
too
like...
big.
I mean,
Okay,
yeah, it's
this
a worm.
sounds
Does
like
it
a
have a
plan.
mouth though? Does the worm have a mouth?
Well, you didn't get close enough to see whether it has a mouth or not.
Maybe we've seen this kind of engine before on our travels.
Not that you know. It's never heard of a worm mount engine.
I mean, if it doesn't work, we can always like maybe sever the connection between the worm and the ship, and then that should be doing it as a plan B.
Okay. So how do we detonate the dynamite then?
Actually, Douglas would know a lot about that because breaking is also for dealing with explosives.
Nice. I
Me
know
too,
all
I
about
mean,
this explosive
I am the
thing.
ship's alchemist, so
True.
but sure.
You know
Douglas,
about chemical
ahead.
explosions, not mechanical ones.
I do know about mechanical ones as well. I have
Probably,
break
yeah.
one.
Oh, nice. Cool. So yeah, so you between the two of you, you actually probably know a great deal about how to set explosives.
Teamwork, okay.
The real question is, why is ceremonial dynamite an immediate salvage option?
It's instant pick.
Instant. It's like, well, of course you're gonna pick this.
True. What does ceremonial does do though? It's fireworks.
I guess so. So yeah. Oh yeah. That's brilliant. Yeah, they're fireworks. So we have fireworks.
That's still a week ahead of us, so but
Mhm.
it's gonna be early.
Mhm.
Okay, so I guess they don't explode by themselves, right?
I have to fire them up.
I mean, I can use my spore slinger, my sling-like contraption for lobbing spore bombs, maybe to kind of lob the apple dynamite combo.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, Sergi is right. We should do that after we find the claws.
No, really,
I don't know. We could.
we might not get a chance.
Yeah, true. I don't know. Should we kill the worm? I feel like it would be easier to just like explode the ship and like cut a hole in it and then maybe kill the worm if we can, and then get the claws, right?
Speak up.
So you see Sarji get kind of a thoughtful expression, or strike a thoughtful pose.
He's thinking.
Yeah, no shit.
Why do we need to find the claws first? So he says we need to find the claws first because when they know the ship is damaged, because they will probably notice the huge explosions or the dying worm, I don't know, then they look for our ship on the island.
Sarji nods.
Okay. So you want us to be sneaky first, try to find the claws without
Start-
being detected, and then
Sarji, kind of just points, looks towards Douglas and points at Wu and nods. Yep, this guy.
What?
I get it. Okay, well then let's find those claws.
Okay.
Should
guess
we try and disguise the ship? Maybe put some leaves on it.
That would take way too long, I think.
Okay, well then.
Should we... Can we have something that, like, alarms us if they approach our ship? Maybe the spring foxes will do some things.
What
No?
if we turn the spring foxes on their heads so they don't recognize stuff under the sea?
But above the sea.
Life hack.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's just find the claws.
Oh,
I mean, you can try to turn the spring foxes upside down. I don't know how that would be done.
come on, little one, come on. Come on, get up here. Come.
Yes, Algie, we should try to hide the ship, but how?
I guess we're looking out. So how does this part of the island look?
It's a very narrow shore. And then a pretty high cliffside going up. And you can walk the shore to either the left or the right.
Gotcha.
Or climb, but it's a pretty high cliff.
So if they are on top of the cliff, then they would see the ship either way.
Yeah. Sarji shrugs.
We can just break the Grinch Clan, and just take the claws, go back to goddamn Haggett's Cross. I don't have. Is that the island name?
Yep.
Maybe. Wow.
Nice.
And then yeah, and then we can we will get our reward, easy peasy. Okay. So
Okay.
just like walk. It is probably possible to delay the explosion if we have something to, like a fuse. Yeah. Maybe
How
ropes.
Sarji pulls out something called gorse root. I don't know if that's in response to a fuse. I don't know what
probably
that is,
like
but
if it doesn't really burn, but just like fizzles, then it would work. Yeah, but we still need to have some kind of fire or like to light the fuse.
Sarji kind of smacks themselves and then signs wildly.
The security system.
No, you have lightning, right?
The rope. True, they stole the rope from the security system, and it's probably good fuse. But we still have to find this. But yeah, true. But we still need to light something to
Ooh.
light the fuse.
Richu01 is following. Thank you so much. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I have a plan. What time is it? Let's wait for the night.
Okay.
It's late afternoon, I'd say. You sailed for several hours. What's
Good
that
face.
face? Hydrate! Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's wait for the night.
Nod.
A new person, let's drink to that. Aye, Mariana.
Cheers.
Cheers. Water for everyone.
And beer.
And beer. And wine.
And wine.
And whiskey that I'm too lazy to reach. Okay. So you hold off until nightfall.
Yeah, and we will have a lookout if like someone appears on the cliff
Okay.
who sees the ship. And maybe we can hear some. How big is the island?
It's not huge, but it is large enough to like be on the one side without hearing the other side. Like
But it's an actual island, right? It's not
Yeah.
a spit.
no, it's not split. It's like a huge rock
Okay.
formation. So you wait out, and the sun slowly goes down as you hear like roaring somewhere in the distance, like feral screams.
Out from the sea?
It appears to be from the island. You hear,
Sargi Sparks looks excited.
you hear
Okay. Okay. Should we check it out? Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
I don't
Maybe
see
they
the
are
signs.
distracted.
How do we see you? I don't see you. I don't see any.
I mean, Wu doesn't have a problem because he can smell everything. But Douglas, you know that Sargi, part of Sargi's collection of things that they keep in their body at any given time is a luminescent bone. So it probably isn't very bright, but it probably gives off like a faint dim light.
Also,
Nice.
because I can smell your movement, I could describe it to Douglas, and he's gonna translate for me then.
I think I can. I don't know how does dark vision work. It doesn't say anywhere on the.
I have basically dark
Sure.
vision.
Does it say you have dark vision?
No, I decided to have it.
Okay, because I
Yeah.
don't even have eyes, so I don't know how does that work.
I mean, most of these bloodlines, for the most part, don't come with eyes, and so
Yeah.
I think it's just kind of open to interpretation
Mhm.
of what sort of biological light sensors do you have, and if you don't specifically, if it doesn't say or you don't have an aspect, then I think you either need to have some sort of aspect that's like, well, if you don't, specifically navigate through sight, you need something that describes how you do, like Wu does, which is purely by smell, or you need a light source, like luminescent bone.
Okay.
Yeah, if it
Then I
doesn't
will-
say anything specific, I would also argue it is common human sight, not
Okay.
said otherwise.
Okay, then yeah. Light the way with your luminescent bone.
Sargi indicates for Wu to go first.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. So, which direction? To the right, towards the pirate ship, or to the left?
Oh, if only we had a coin.
My coin.
No coin.
I'm gonna check
No
the
con-
compass. What direction is the compass showing?
Oh god.
Compass is not working.
Shit.
Well, what's the last direction it pointed to?
There's no needle.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Okay, so it's broken in that aspect. Okay.
It's valuable because of the engravings on the underside of the lid.
I'd say we go right and see, and kind of maybe keep them from leaving the island.
Yeah, if we can, then sure. But they will have guards on the ship.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
we'll have to
Sargi
kind of
holds
look
up
around.
10. Sargi holds up 10 fingers.
10 people. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I remember. Thank you.
Okay, let's go right then.
Okay. Then I need whoever helms this, Wu, to roll for being quiet.
Okay, I will. Should we do this overkill or not? Okay, I will use Veils as edge. I will use Stealth as skill. And I could choose to use Spore Sacs as aspect, which is I can obscure my current area with a cloud of spores.
You could, yes. Do
Does
you want
that
to?
affect us?
Well, the current
It doesn't
area,
say.
I would say, includes you guys.
But
Yes, but
it's
the question
stationary, right?
is does it well, is it stationary, and also like what kind of spores are they toxic to non-Gao?
I would choose for them to be non-toxic, of course.
Mm.
Thanks.
So there might be a bit itchy, but
Might
yeah.
flare our allergies, but sure.
Nice. It's fine.
Yeah.
But maybe we could maybe leave that for later, because if we move out of the spore cloud, I guess then it's not gonna make any
So it doesn't move with you?
difference.
Probably.
I
not,
don't think
no.
it does. Yeah. Okay. Well then, just use Veils and Stealth. So that's 2d6.
Mhm.
Does anybody want to give advantage? No. Okay. No help from the stream. Oh, that's a
Cannot.
triumph.
Nice.
Nice.
See, you didn't even need that.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 and a 6.
wow.
Yeah, so you make the way across the shore or along the shore, trying to stay quiet and just giving enough light to illuminate the immediate front of you, not more. And after half an hour, you go around the curve of the island until you see the beginning of the ship and the worm, which seems to be napping.
Can we see anybody on the ship? Or light?
You spot several lights on the deck.
Okay. How do we do this? I don't know. Do we have... Does the dynamite come with a fuse? Or like a lighter? I don't know.
Well, I would say with a fuse, but not with a lighter.
Okay.
Might be one advantage per person. I might have limited that, Mayana.
Okay, let's Shit, I don't know. Let's get closer to the worm. Let's check it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Follow.
Okay. As you get closer, you hear like a conversation going on deck. And the worm is indeed very large, almost completely white, and has a very thin skin. You can like see partially the organs inside pulsating, and
Nice.
it's slowly breathing as it's napping now.
Does it have a face?
It has a face, like it seems to have like 4 eyes and a round, like a spherical mouth that is at the front.
How is it attached to the ship?
It has like this huge like iron harness and is attached with 4 chains to the ship. And I hear on deck like, yeah, it's a really good plan. Like, yeah, I'm glad we're with the captain. Yeah, only he can come up with a plan like this.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They they will never know what's happening to them.
The fuck? Yeah. it will-
Sarji is gonna slink over towards its head and pull out the golden apple or the golden fruit, and kind of like put it in front of its wherever in front of its face. Sarji actually doesn't really know where its nose
Oh
is.
my god.
Of the worm?
Yeah, the worm.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, and I will try to break the chains. Like, I guess I need to go down into the sea for that.
Yeah. Or you climb the worm.
I mean let's see what Saji makes of this.
Okay. So you hold the fruit
Mm-hmm.
and which the golden fruit, right?
Yes, the golden
Okay.
fruit, the one that smelled kind of flowery.
Yeah. So the worm is still like sleeping, but you see those huge nostril openings that it has under the mouth. They like go,
Okay.
like starts to smell, and you see like large eyes opening. It's like, and you see the round opening like bears giant teeth, like going like 360 degrees around the inner lip as it
Awesome.
Nice.
slowly opens. And
Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
How is the chain attached to the worm?
so there's the metal harness that is basically around the worm, like 2 rings that are like mended together with 2 metal lines, one in the front, one in the back, and the 4 chains go to are attached to both mending parts. So 2 to the right, 1 top, 1 bottom, and the other side too. Like with
Okay,
big rings around it.
Okay, so I could go and try to break the ring. So
You
that would
Could
free
definitely
it from
try
2
to
chains.
break the ring, yes.
Okay.
Huzzah! Talon the Dragon is now following. Thank you for the follow. And you're a dragon. That's good.
Nice.
We cannot have enough dragons on the stream. My dragon
We
is currently
approve.
sleeping on the couch. But yeah, welcome to the family. Hello. Oh, the raffle is over. Wait, I have to prolong it. It's not over. What are you talking about?
Did we win?
No.
Fake news.
I will. Can I still prolong it? Raffle. Where is it? Giveaways. Resume entries. There you go. You're kind of late to the stream. Oh, it's still never better late than never. Okay, you can still enter the Sea of Thieves giveaway. So, just by being a follower and typing ! raffle, you enter automatically for hopefully winning a copy of Sea of Thieves, because pirates. All right. So there
And
were.
we are literally in a sea of thieves right now.
Yep, literally in a Sea of Thieves right now.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, I will try to. I don't know how far the worm and the ring, the metal ring is, but I will try to break it. And if I need to jump on the worm or jump into the sea, then that's fine.
Well, you could. The worm is pretty close now as it approaches the shore to sniff the plant. So you could leap on the harness, but you'd need to roll.
But I need to what?
You'd need to roll.
For the jump.
Yes. To jump and hold on to the harness.
Oof. Hmm. And if I jump into the sea and then try to break the ring, does that work?
I think if you jump into the sea, then you'd go for the chain that's attached to the ship, right?
Well, jumping into the sea is also a roll, because the sea is very dangerous. So it would be a different one. But both have a chance of being dangerous.
Worm's
Okay,
not
I
really
will-
moving.
I can take the other one, whatever. I'm good in the sea.
Okay, then I will try to jump the harness.
Okay, and I will take the other route.
Okay. Then each of you do your respective roll.
Okay. Okay, I will try to use. Can I use? Should I use stealth? I don't know. I have. I have brace or strike. But I don't really have something to hold on. But I don't think there is something like that.
Well, it's
So I could.
yeah, it's mostly to jump.
Yeah. Okay. Then I guess I will use force iron as an edge to like jump far enough, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
and I will. I mean, yeah, I will probably use like brace to try to hold on because I literally try to jump on the worm, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's 1 for the edge, iron, and 1 for brace.
Yep. That's 2.
Can I try?
Unless you want
No,
to
I
use
think that's-
an item, for example.
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, I could use the broken sword, but that would be probably a bad idea. Otherwise, yeah. I guess I will just try that then.
With a 2d6.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I rolled so good, so well in the last 2 of 50 times. And okay, it's a 5, so a conflict.
Okay. You leap off with immense strength. And you do land on the harness with a clank. And the chain wiggles a little like... And the worm immediately, of course, feels that something's on it. And tries to turn to see what's touching. And turns to the left, but you're basically on the side, so it can't see you. So it's like
Nice.
a dog chasing its tail. It's like trying to turn around, but it's getting restless.
Sarji is going to like as it tries to turn, like kind of put the apple like a little bit closer, like wait, no, this, hey, and is like trying and is gonna like just make very like fluid, calm motions to try and like get its attention, just like very gently waving it around and then like taking a step back, trying to get its attention back on them.
Okay. Then make a roll for me, please.
Okay. So could I use I would use sharps based on what I know, and could I use hunt for that based on like how to basic animal handling. I could also use perform, I guess.
I would say hunt can fit. Like
Okay.
knowing an animal, a beast's instinct,
Okay.
leading it a certain way.
That's a triumph.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So it turns around and the chains rattle a bit, but your performance and your wiggling with the golden fruit catches its attention immediately, and turns around back and opens the mouth, and you see like this long tendril-like tongue slowly crawls out of the razor sharp vortex of teeth.
Okay. Sarchi is trying to also like start backing up, like this way. Come on, this way.
Totally not terrifying.
And it you see that the lower the body goes, the white skin slowly gets darker and thicker, and you see like a lot of scales that move, which probably is what it uses to navigate or like to move. So you see them wiggle forward and backwards, and it slowly crawls forward. And yeah, Woo, what are you rolling?
I just jumped into the sea,
Yeah.
and I rolled already with grace and 3 times wave walk.
What did you get?
A triumph with a twist.
Okay, nice. So, what's your goal? Where do you want to go?
I want to head where the chain meets the ship.
Okay, so you swim/climb your way through the treetops to the ship's hull. And any ideas what you would like the twist to be?
I mean, I don't really have any tools, so I don't know if I can grab like a stone maybe on the way.
Yeah, sure. The where you jump down at the edge of the coast, basically there, as the worm swims closer to get the fruit, it like wraps against the rock of the coast, and as you are in basically swimming, part of the rocks like crumble loose and fall on the leaves, and you grab one of them that is like a decent shape for your hand to have a firm grip on it.
Nice. Okay.
And yeah, you are at the point where the chain meets the lower part of the hull. Low part of the hull.
Okay. How does that look like? Is that like a standard chain link to, I don't know, bolted to the hull?
Yeah, it seems to be attached to a massive iron ring or like steel ring that goes into the hull. Like half of the ring is inside the hull, and the seams are like sealed with some sort of sap, like solid sap.
Okay.
Yeah, but the chain that is the last chain of the last link of the chain that is attached to the bigger ring to the ship is of course smaller than the massive ring in the ship.
Okay. Should I? Is it my turn? Oh.
Yeah, you can have focus.
Okay. Then I will try to break the first smaller ring
Okay.
of the chain.
Go ahead and do a check.
Maybe so. I would use fails to be mostly quiet as possible, and then maybe try to pry open one of the links, or like break. I guess I'd use break to do it, and maybe with the stone that I just gathered. I don't know if that would give me advantage.
Yeah, that's basically what the resource is for. So you get a advantage for using the stone.
Nice. So that will be
But
3 dice.
I would give you a cut because it is a heavy chain.
Okay.
So you cut one in this attempt.
Okay, so that will be a conflict then.
Okay. All right. So you manage to deal some damage to the chain. It's far from enough to break it, but you can see it. Given the time, it would have an effect. But you cannot stay quiet with that approach. So you give it a few good smacks until you have to give up or like pause because it is loud. And also on the other side, the worm starts to like rub strongly against the cliff to get to the fruit. And this seems to get the attention of whoever is on the deck. You see, hey,
Okay.
quiet. Did you hear that? What? Did you fart again or what? And you hear them, you hear them mumbling.
Okay, I will try to break the harness of the chain. So either way, either the chain is weaker, like the weak link, the first chain link, like Wu just tried, or the harness itself. I am not sure.
The chain link is definitely would be a better target. They're a bit
Okay.
weaker.
So I will try to use I have the rusted and blunt broken sword. So I guess I will just use one part and try to like stick it in the part of the chain, and then just
try to lever it.
use break, like step on it or like, yeah.
Yeah,
try
sure.
to break it.
Okay, then you gain
Yeah.
advantage for using this, but you're likely to use up the resource then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so that is, I will use iron as my edge for force, and then I will use as a skill use break. That's 3 in break, so it's 4d6s plus the advantage, so
Yep,
5d6s. Okay.
Very much break.
All one.
What?
That's a triumph with a
Nice.
twist.
Okay. Yeah. So do you use the blade or the hilt part? Probably the hilt part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you stick the hilt part with a little bit of blade with that side down into the chain, and you pull your entire weight on it. And you need like 2-3 good whacks with your leg to break the chain. And with a it clanks and it falls, and the first chain just goes down like a dead snake, and just hangs down.
Nice.
And yeah, you see now. Oh yeah. Any ideas for the twist?
I don't know. Maybe I get the salvage back, the resource. But if it's destroyed, then I guess we can.
I'm thinking. Sure. So it.
Maybe get back the handle. Just the golden part, the valuable one.
Yeah. Let's say. The blade part of the handle breaks off in this attempt. You still have the handle. You cannot use it for leverage anymore, but you still have the handle, which might be useful for something else or valuable.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So, Sarjay,
Yes.
what are you doing? As the worm flashes against the cliff with increased force, trying to get to the fruit.
Just keeping calm. Still like slowly backing up. Yeah, that's keeping an eye on. Sergi can probably see Douglas a bit, so just keeping an eye on Douglas to make sure that that everything's good. You said it's becoming kind of more restless.
Yeah, like impatient, like it smashes against the edge of the coast with increased force.
Sargi will take the luminescent bone. Will pull out the luminescent bone out of himself, and then use it to kind of like carve like a little piece out of the fruit.
Okay.
And then toss the piece into the mouth.
Okay. It immediately swallows it, and
Okay.
keeps on trying to get the rest.
Okay.
With, like the tongue is like really long and thin and like wiggles like a snake. And on the deck you see several shapes appear at the railing. I don't know the English term. The edge. And,
The railing.
Yeah, it's the same. One of them says, "Hey, who are you?" And points towards Douglas. No, actually, with the glowing bone, probably towards Sarjay.
Ignores them.
Wow.
Focused on the worm.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So you see how so slowly the worm starts to rise as the scales lets it crawl up the cliffside, and you see how it's attempting to get on land, basically. And
Is it pulling the ship with it?
the chains are not on full tension yet, because they're like at the landing site, and they're basically loose.
Mm-hmm.
So currently not.
Okay.
But might be once it gets out of the rustling sea. But you do see one of the heads vanish behind the railing and then come back with a rifle. And you hear a loud bang
Okay.
Oh no.
towards you, so you need to react to that.
I will dodge.
Okay. Then
I have grace and dodge.
okay, that's 2.
That's a conflict with a twist.
Okay. So conflict in combat was conflict. If attacking, you deal damage to your target. If defending, you avoid either incoming damage or an incoming effect. Okay. If defending, you take all incoming damage and effect. Okay. Well, so you managed to jump out of the way. It would have hit you, but it gets. It hits like one of the scales of the worm and gets.
Oh yes. Yes.
Gets
That's what I
ricocheted
wanted.
off.
Oh, it ricochets. Poop.
Yeah. So, well, that's why it didn't hit you, because it got diverted. Okay.
Gotcha.
Who wants to take focus?
Wait, I had a twist.
Oh, sorry. What's
Although
the twist?
that's what I wanted. Although I guess that's what I wanted the twist to be. So never mind.
Yeah, I mean, it can hit the worm if that.
I did want. I was hoping that it would hit the worm and cause some harm to it.
Yeah. Okay. Then it full on hits the worm.
Oh god. This is gonna be bad.
This is gonna be
For you. Yeah.
great.
Okay, so you see it does leave a mark on the hide or the scale, but it seems to be very, very thick and sturdy.
Okay.
Like it seems to double as a armor, sort of.
Does the worm even seem to kind of acknowledge that it's been hit?
No.
Or is it just still like fruit?
No. So it took a mark on its hide track, which is basically its
Okay.
armor. So it will probably not feel much until the armor is dealt with or destroyed.
Great, keep firing at me then.
Nice.
Okay. So who wants to take focus?
I could.
Okay.
Realizing that the cat is out of the bag now. I will see and maybe try to. I will pick up my spore slinger, and I'm gonna pull out one of many spore bombs I grow under my armpit.
Oh man.
Oh god,
Jesus.
that's brilliant and awful and amazing all at the same time.
Okay.
And I will try to lob it onto the ship, dealing. I can decide toxin or blast damage. Probably toxin. I like
Okay.
toxin.
Then roll, make an attack.
That's the same mechanic, right?
Yeah, it's always the same.
Okay. Then maybe I would use sharps for planning to kind of like maybe see what the best.
Okay, calculate the ballistic.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Like path.
Exactly. Physics.
I think. Yeah, no. Maybe I can. Yeah, no. I don't have any good skills for that.
But you
so
use...
only sharps.
Yeah, but you're using your Spore Slinger, so that's
And
also
Spore Slinger.
it's also a dice. So 2.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But I would say
That's-
since you are currently in the water, in the rustling waves, I'd say you probably have to cut 1 because it keeps shifting and moving, so it makes it difficult.
Shit. That would have been a triumph, man.
Sorry.
So it's a conflict now. Still. So,
Okay.
okay.
Fair enough.
So
I'm rolling quite well.
conflict does you deal damage to your target or hit them with an effect, but you also take damage or an effect in return. Okay. So do you want to deal damage or an effect?
What would an effect be?
An effect could be any kind of status ailment, like that the acid blinds one for a while or knocks them back or anything that changes their capacities.
Yeah, maybe I'll try to kind of obscure their vision.
Okay. So it is toxin. So you hit the one that is closest to you with the spore sac. Where you miss, you basically hit the edge, and it bursts into this toxic cloud, making it hard to see for the person. But before that happens, or while it happens, you hear a bang, and you see a flash of light that goes through the cloud and hits you with a lucky shot. So you take either your choice of an injury or a hit to an aspect. So for example,
I have the aspect baseline, so I can briefly ignore any positive or negative effect.
Yeah, but it's not an effect, it's damage.
Okay.
You know that would be that the cloud. What you currently did is an effect.
Okay.
So
I'd
Well,
take-
but it's from a temporary benefit or injury. So if you took an injury instead of an aspect, you could briefly ignore it.
Okay. So I take the injury and then use my aspect to not take the injury.
to
Well, to briefly
yeah.
ignore it.
Any positive or negative effects stemming from a temporary benefit or injury.
Oh, so does the injury have to be? So I guess if the injury is like I guess so. If like he broke his leg, then like he couldn't just ignore that. But if
Yeah.
he got like,
It's still temporary.
It is. Yeah, but so you're not being hit straight on. You're being the bullet gives
Pinned
you
down.
a cut to
It's a
your
flesh
arm,
wound.
and it would give you a cut to attacks. But if you use baseline, then this will be ignored
Okay, for now.
for now.
Yeah, I take that.
Okay.
It's a mush wound.
It's a mesh wound. Exactly. Okay. I need to track
There's also
focus.
like this weird noise when you cut mushrooms. The squeaking kind of.
Yep.
You.
All right. Mark this. Oh, where are my sheets? Sheets. There you go. Okay, so who went? So we had Sarjay having a reaction. Sarjay, Douglas, and
It's good, Dougie.
Dougie and Woo.
No.
So Woo
Doug
had an
man.
action, Sarjay a reaction. Okay.
but I would take the focus if
Yeah,
I can.
sure.
Okay, so I will try to break the other chain that's also on this
Okay.
ring. So I guess I will just not use a resource, but just like use a metal pin I have in my arm or something, and just wedge it open. But yeah, use break and iron as an edge.
Okay. So 4.
Yup. Oh, seriously? What the fuck? That's a disaster with the twist.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
It's 3 3s. Oh my god. I'm never rolling this again.
Oh, man.
So shitty. How can I roll a disaster with 4 d6s? Incredible.
Okay. So you attempt to break it. But in the moment where you want to put the force on it, the worm suddenly makes a fast shift upwards as it not leaps, but like slurps over the edge of the cliff and is now on land. And this takes you so by surprise that you stumble and fall into the Wildsea. Taking well, you scrape against the edge of the worm. Yeah, you take a point of damage as you fall, or an injury.
Okay, I will take the damage as a mark to the structural integration, I think.
Okay. Okay, so Sarge, the worm is now on land and
Good boy.
coming towards you. You see how the chains slowly gain tension.
Okay. Keeps doing what he's doing. Ideally, so yeah, just keeps moving back to drive the worm to get more and more tension on the chain.
Okay.
And yeah, also like bringing out the luminescent bone, so like still, so that the people on the boat can see them.
Okay.
Gets ready to gets ready to position himself, in case they shoot again.
All right. So
Or as best he can.
it starts with a clank. You hear the chain snapping. Not snapping,
Nice.
not snapping, but getting full
Tensing.
yeah. And the ship starts moving forward, and you see someone in the clouds, in the spore clouds, just like, and the two others like, hey, stop that, and they shoot on you. So that's 2 shots, so you get a cut. Or no, let's say it's a higher impact. So your reaction.
Okay. All right. Dodge again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a disaster.
Oh,
Oh no.
With a twist.
With a twist.
please.
Okay.
With a twist.
So this time you didn't anticipate the 2 shots. They come fast and are precise, and you take 2 hits or an injury.
2 hits of what?
To your aspect.
No. What kind of damage is it?
Oh, what is a pistol damage? What is a pistol damage?
Or blast.
Blast, explosive damage, blunt, crushing damage, cutting, piercing, chopping, sawing, poison, corrosive, explosive, electrical, cold, crystal. Yeah, blast, I'd say. No, blunt.
Okay.
Probably blunt.
Are you sure? Okay, because I would say blast. But no, because it's not an explosion.
Yeah, you are
The
just,
explosion is in the.
yeah, you're just being hit by like a metal ball, so I would say it's blood.
Okay, so instead, I will take the damage, but because I have thick skin, I only take 1 as opposed to 2.
Right. So you're resistant to blunt, so you just take.
A thick jelly skin.
So you take a hit too.
Well, the way I am always imagining it is like
Boing.
I'm Jello, so it's like, yeah, how do you hurt Jello? Like,
Okay. Then, yeah. So the third one tries to shoot Wu
Oh,
with a cut, or basically you react, but you get advantage from the cloud because they can't see you very well.
okay. Then I would like to gracefully leap.
Okay. Where to?
Away from the ship
Okay.
into the I don't know, into the waves and kind of be submerged, I guess.
Yeah, are you mocking me?
I am. Yeah, that's a conflict.
Yeah, that's still enough for defending.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you evade, you leap into the waves, and you just hear the bang and hear the splattering, like the cracking of wood that's being hit, which is luckily not your body. Your body, okay, that was a reaction. Okay. Would you like to do something in return?
Yeah, I would like to do the same thing again and lob one of my spore bombs
All right.
on deck. This time blast damage. Maybe I can get 2.
Okay.
So, again using sharps, and then my spore slinger.
So again, cut for being in the water.
You will not believe this. I just wrote two 6s.
Nice.
So that's a triumph with twist.
No, you cut, right?
But
Oh,
yeah, you cut, so it's just
that's
a
good.
normal triumph.
that's fine then. I take it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't complain.
So, so blast damage, right?
Yeah, that's my left armpit. Left armpit is blast damage. Right armpit is toxic.
Good at stunning and shattering. Okay, so yeah, you hit the pirate number 3 with a frontal armpit attack as it goes, and you just hear like, ah. Okay, Douglas.
Okay, so I am in the sea, right?
Yeah, first I need you to get your bearings in the Wildsea, because there are currently roots and thorns and everything.
Okay, I will try to get to the top, I guess.
So this is basically first your reaction to the Wildsea.
Do I roll for that?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I will try to use iron as an edge to lift my very heavy barrel body up, and also I guess I try to. Can I try to move like I don't know, stealthy, so I don't provoke the people on the deck?
Yeah, you can.
So I try to what's probably the situation? Like I got thrown off, and the metal ring is probably like above the sea, right?
Yeah.
So I couldn't really get to that.
Well,
mean, I could try to
the
climb it.
one that Wu tried to break is very close to the surface. There's one lower
Okay,
and one
so-
higher one. You broke the
Okay, I will
higher
try
one.
to get to there, like, and yeah, I guess I use stealth to not provoke an attack.
Okay.
So that is 3. D6s, yeah. Okay. Okay, whew, that's a triumph.
All right, nice. So you managed to pull through, drag yourself back to the surface, and quietly enough are approaching the heavy ring with a chain,
Nice.
which is currently under a lot of tension as the ship is slowly pulled towards the coast.
Nice.
Okay, so now your action. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I will try to break this hinge
Okay.
that is under tension.
Good.
So I guess I will I probably grab it, the chain, and try to get like put my feet on the ship and try to pull it away from the ship. So I try to break it.
Okay. So
Okay.
yeah.
That's as an edge. That's iron and 3 for break.
Mm-hmm.
How in the hell? Oh my god, that's a disaster with the twist. I don't know what happened. Oh my god, this is so
Oh,
bad.
Yeah,
I
it's
rolled
no
a-
wonder Douglas is dead because he's had such bad luck this whole
Yeah,
time.
my god.
Okay. You pull for the life of you. You pull and pull and pull your whole weight in it so much that you don't recognize that the cliff is coming closer as the worm is dragging the ship forward.
shit.
And you suddenly find yourself being smashed between the ship, the rock and a rock and a hard place. And yeah, first of all, you take one blunt damage from the sheer impact of the worm, basically smashing you into the stone wall. And you are also currently sort of trapped between the ship hull and the stone. But you still have the twist.
Maybe you get squeezed into the boat. Plop.
Can do that.
I mean, yeah. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, so the sheer impact just smashes you through the hull
Oh no.
and you break into the inside of the ship with a clank. You land on there.
Easy.
But
That's how you board the ship.
But you do take a point of damage or an
Fine.
injury.
Shit. I mean, the point of damage I can only take as my cannon or structural integration. Okay,
I mean, you can
well,
also give it to your Geist hand because, like, you know, your soul might also get damaged in the impact. I'd say, or the
Okay.
cannon.
Okay. I will use mark my geist hunt.
Okay.
That's a twist.
Yep. Also, just as a reminder, you can also always try to use a whisper as a twist to make it real. To speak it out loud. Just so you have that remembered. Okay. Woo.
Oh, I
Oh,
don't fucking know.
Wait.
Shit.
You shot.
You've just attacked with your armpits. What are you gonna do next?
No, wait. I forgot.
What
you
else
had
is
an
there to
attack,
do?
but it's okay. It's okay.
Are your armpits empty? Depleted?
Never.
Depleted armpits? No?
Already on regrowing. Don't worry.
Gosh, that's. Oh gosh, I don't even know.
Next ones might be smaller though, because I don't have much time.
Maybe you need to combine both of them. Like both bits.
Maybe. Yeah, shit. I'm just gonna do the same thing,
Okay.
and maybe get closer. No, that's two things. Maybe I should get closer to the cliff again and get out of the Wildsea. Yeah, let's do that. Sneaky. Okay.
So you climb back on land.
Yeah, should I roll for that?
Oh no, it's not. It's not that high.
Okay. And then maybe I get close to. Oh. Yeah, sure. Let's get close to. Sorry. Sarge.
Okay.
Sorry. Sarge.
Sarji, it's good.
Yeah. So
Sarge.
you approach Sarjay, who is hit, and you also see you're so startled from the hit that the worm managed to snatch the fruit out of your hand and is swallowing it. What you doing?
Well, Sarji's kind of pissed now.
But maybe this is the most toxic fruit on this whole planet.
Who knows?
We just didn't know it.
I already threw it a pace. It didn't seem to have an ill effect, or if it does, it's not.
It's delayed.
It's delayed. So Sarji is going to attack it,
Okay.
and they are going to use. So they're going to like gather up the electrical energy in their hands and fire a lightning bolt at the worm. And I would like to use one of my whispers for a twist. But do I do that
Nice.
after? Do I do that before or after I roll?
No. You can use it right now.
Well, does it affect my roll, or is it just a like an auto success and something happens?
It can be whatever you want.
All right.
Hydrate.
So, hydrate.
Hydrate.
All right. It's still attached to the. There's still one chain, right?
There are 3 chains.
There are 3 chains. Okay. And it's got a metal harness around it.
Mm-hmm.
So Sarji wants to shoot a lightning bolt at the harness. And then I want to use my whisper, the calm before, to use it to, I guess, increase the impact of it because it's metal and metal conducts electricity.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Then roll.
Okay, so I will use teeth, which is for attacks. I also have hex, which is for the closest to magic usage. that there is, and then I have my aspect, Lightning's Call.
Yep. And this is 5.
Whoa.
Yes, 5d6.
Jesus.
I mean, I could also technically use Ferocity, but Ferocity is close quarter lightning, and this is long distance. That is a conflict with a twist.
Okay. I think conflict still does damage. Conflict, if attacking, you deal damage to your target or hit them with an effect, but you also take damage on effect in return. Okay.
Do I still get my impact from the twist?
Yeah.
Or from the whisper? Sweet.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
So you see Sarjay pulling both hands backwards, and you can Woo, you can feel the static in the air, and so does the worm. And you say, well, you scream, the
Yes,
calm
scream.
before. And for a moment there's silence, and the worm anticipates what's happening, and you pull your hands forward as the worm bites down on both your arms at the same time as you unleash a streak of lightning that goes through the body of the creature, and you see how it goes around the harness and towards the chains. And
Yeah, light this fucker up.
Douglas, you just hear from behind a flash and crackling as the whole ship is vibrating, and you hear the screeching of the worm as it takes massive impact. So as you saw earlier at your ship, which the underscales are basically the same material and they are super conductive, this was massive impact. So you basically just melt away the entire armor in one go.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Okay. But
Time
you
to go.
do take
She's getting a trophy.
but you do take a point of damage or an injury.
Okay.
And
okay.
the worm screeches and lets go of your arms and just like retreats and falls into the Wildsea and starts to bolt and drags the ship around with Douglas in it.
Oh no.
And you hear screeching
Stop it.
as the edge of the ship just like rubs against the rock, and it's about to just to bolt. And Douglas, you get like thrown on one side of the Hulk as you feel the ship like turning around with a massive force.
Shit.
Okay, what you doing, Douglas?
I like I probably
Wait.
see the-
One question. I take damage. Do I have to take it to a certain thing, or
An aspect that fits. So
can I use my Leviathan furs, which is just basically Sarji has no fear of beasts.
yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Douglas.
I probably see the I'm inside the ship, right? So I probably see the attachment of the chain
Yeah.
on the inside, right?
You see 4 halves of those chains in the inside.
Can I try to blast that with my ornate cannon? Is
Yes.
that like wood?
It is a long range. It's long range though, right?
It's a huge ship's cannon loaded with explosive shells.
Yeah, it's a
Jesus.
long range blast. So that would be a cut because you're doing it in close range.
I mean, I can move probably a little bit inside the ship. Maybe. I don't know how far I need to be.
I had no idea you had like a ship's cannon in your leg. That's huge. You are massive.
I'd say you're still in close range, in a hull of a moving ship,
Fair enough.
where you would have to shoot through a door. Then if you move back, because you're in like in the basically a cargo part. But you could
Okay,
try.
now- Shit. I mean, it does blast damage, so I don't want to be like 1 meter away. So I guess I move a little bit inside the ship.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I will, knee down and try to blast this fucker.
Okay.
It says increase impact when targeting a horde or swarm of targets. I don't know if this wall is a horde or swarm of targets. It's a good area of target.
No,
Okay.
but I would say it's increased impact because you're shooting inside a ship against the ship. So yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Fair enough. And it's a ship's cannon, right?
Yeah.
Does fit.
We're shooting a ship's cannon in a ship, on a ship, for a ship, to a
Yep.
ship.
Shipception.
Nice. I guess I use as an edge teeth for destruction.
Mm-hmm.
And also, break as a skill to try to break those chains of the wall.
Yep.
Or better, like break the wall of the chains.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is 4, 5 with the cannon. And how does the increased impact work?
Once you roll and it's a success, then it deals more damage than like a mark more of the track.
Okay, so it's 5d6s. This better roll good.
5 1s.
How the
Robert
fuck?
luck.
Okay, it is a conflict. There's no 6 in it,
That's
but it is a
okay.
conflict with a twist. So okay.
For a conflict with a twist? Okay.
Yeah, good enough, I guess.
Do you have an idea for a twist? Because if not, I have one.
Shit. Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right, so you blast the cannon right between the right side, like between the upper and the lower chain. And the cannon blasts through it, and you hear the wood cracking and flying, and with a like burst of smoke and dust, the chains, the rings just fly out. And the ship turning comes to a halt as the worm finished basically pulling the ship around and then starts bolting, dragging with a full power on just one remaining chain on the front of the hull, which is basically half blasted open, and just you see the front of the ship just being ripped away from the main part, and you just see how the front of the ship just gets smaller and smaller as the worm drags it away.
No, my trophy!
Didn't those people on the ship didn't they stand on the front part?
Yeah, you just see like like 3 people falling like behind the opening into the Wildsea.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay.
Okay, if I can, I will. Oh no, I'm not moving anywhere. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you had an action now. Okay, so yeah, who wants to grab focus?
What's Woo up to?
Oh, I'm just gaping. Gaping around.
What did you just smell?
Right. Did I just smell a cracked ship? So
Did you smell that?
so it smells like a front of a ship got ripped apart and the worm escaping. Smell.
Exactly like
Mhm.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I would maybe okay, he's gathering his senses and he's trying to have a look around to see if anyone's on the land because we didn't check.
Yeah, you do see a group of people like running down from so towards the center of the island. It gains height. It goes up between those cliff sides, and you see a few people like running down this steep incline.
Okay, we should probably move.
No.
And wait, how far is Douglas away?
A bit, not too far, but got a bit dragged out into the Wildsea.
Okay, so maybe I'll help him get back to the shore. Maybe with a stick, kind of reaching out that he can grab.
Okay.
A stick.
Yeah, should be enough, right?
Well,
No.
there are plenty of planks from the explosion that you could use.
Before I go, I want to have a look, like a quick glance if I see the claws or like anything on the ship, this part of the ship.
Oh right, you're still on there. Shit, sorry.
Yeah. But then I will run through the broken hull and just
Okay.
Geronimo out.
jump into the sea.
You do not see any claws that, if they are really so as big as they were described, there are none. But you do spot a pistol that is like lying around from the probably dropped down from a desk or something from the impact.
Sure, if I can grab that, then I will grab that.
Yeah, it's a pistol with 3 bullets.
Nice.
Okay, so you can, you can mark this as, is it a resource or is it? Might also be an aspect now because it's a 3-track aspect basically.
Black market pistol. Firearm sourced from unsavory types. Deals a LR blast damage.
Yeah, but
Don't.
you just remove one
That's. Yeah. Okay.
and then, or you can just delete like this.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
But yeah, you have to mark it when you shoot it.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you grab that and leap off. As the ship gets slowly overgrown by descends slowly into the Wildsea.
Nice.
And yeah, Wu is standing there with a plank in hand to help you out.
Thanks.
And yeah, the pirates are like, don't shoot, you won!
How do they look like? Can we see?
Well, there's one. I lost paper. There's one Actis person with like the tricolor head, which they lost. It's now floating and slowly going down in the
What?
branches.
Jesus.
Like my head.
Oh, that's inconvenient.
Sad.
Bummer.
Yeah, and the other ones seems to be verdants, like humans.
Okay.
Yeah, and the actors is like waving with both hands, and he was the one saying, "Don't shoot, don't shoot."
Okay.
Ask them
Yeah.
for the claws.
Sarji, so
Okay.
we've all kind of convened on the same spot on the shore.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so Sarji approaches and, with the sparks in their hands, screams, "Where are the claws?"
Jesus! Oh my god.
It's very stealthy.
There's no stealth.
A human woman says, "The captain has him," and points to the shore, to the north.
But what are
Sarji
they- what-
seems
what
to
is he
very
doing in the-
angrily spark at that, and looks towards the direction where the worm bolted.
It's alright, we'll get you another one.
You get your trophy. It's fine. What does the captain want with that? With the claws?
It's a prank.
Wow.
It's just a prank.
Really?
I swear.
Sarji kind of stops kind of like stops sparking and puts their arms down, and then points at the ship and screams, "So was that?"
Yeah, good prank.
And the other verdant, it's like a heavily bearded young guy. It's like, it's a good one. He just laughs,
Yeah, right?
starts laughing, and then it's like, something touched my foot. And just like keeps screaming for a few minutes.
Oh my god. Let's go for the captain then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's leave him.
All right.
They're having fun, so yeah, should be fine.
Okay.
Sarji
Maybe you
is
can- maybe you
marching
can-
with very tense shoulders and like kind of in the classic, like, you know, a child throwing a tantrum kind of pose.
You may be able to save your ship if you try. This is probably the ship like going down right now.
Yeah, as you say that, but all three like look to the ship, and you just hear.
Some tape will fix that right up.
as you run away, the guy is like again saying, "It was a good one too." Okay, so you walk towards the group of people.
Yeah, but stealthily.
Stealthily, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, whoever wants to lead that can make a check.
I can do that again.
Okay.
Okay.
I think by default, we almost always have Wu in front.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Veils and Stealth. That's only 2.
Okay.
Still a triumph.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Crazy.
So you see as they are running that they're completely focused on the ship, and you exploit that to dive to the left of the open shore, which on this side of the island is much wider, and you find a lot of foliage to like progress behind out of sight. And you hear the stomping of 4 bug-like legs as the last thing you see before diving into the bushes is the apparent captain with the 4 bug-like legs stomping forward. Like, what in the hell happened here?
Do they live up to their reputation? Are they cute?
Yeah, it's basically it's like this magnificent.
They have a cute accent. That's like 70%
Yeah,
sales
it's
right
like
there.
it's like this gorgeous dark-skinned male torso. It's basically like a centaur, but instead of like a horse bottom, it is like a bug bottom with 4 legs, and has like thick brown hair that's like flying in the air, and tattoos all over the upper body is like completely uncovered and full with tattoos. And yeah, he's shouting that before reaching the shore, so it's just basically shouting into nothingness for now. What you'd want to do?
Sarji.
Oh,
looks
and
at the
like
captain.
the captain has like 3 huge claws on the shoulder, but they're not
Just sitting
they're not purple though.
Sarji looks at the captain and then looks at their own body and then kind of like repositions themselves, kind of like shapeshifts themselves, so like their ink blots are in the spots of the same tattoos, and their body looks a little bit more like the captain's, at least the upper body.
For what? Jesus. It's a waste of time.
Sarji's like, what?
Don't speak, please. Just signal, okay?
Well, they didn't speak, just kind of like they gave you the what gesture. Like, what?
Just shaking my head. Okay. Are there any more people with him?
Yeah, he's been followed by like 4 other people.
Okay.
Should we check out where they came from, or should we attack them now?
Sarji makes a fist and then does like the punching.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Punching gesture.
Let's find out where they coming from. Yeah, sure. That's what she said. He said. Sorry.
Sarji shrugs, follows.
Okay, so you wait for them to get to the shore, and then you circumvent them and run up the hill.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they don't seem like they have the claws with them.
They do have huge claws with them, but they differ from the description you got.
They are not purple and sparkly like we were promised.
Yes.
And
Okay.
I am thinking that they didn't realize that we are here, so maybe they just thought the worm bolted and kind of took the ship with it.
Maybe they tried to switch out the claws.
What do you mean?
Maybe they switched them for like the different claws and bring them back.
Oh,
And that's a prank.
so these claws are more valuable to them.
No.
Okay, let's
you know
find
what
out.
a prank is, right? We'll see. Let's head to the origin of the captain, where the captain came from.
Okay, so you run up the hill.
Yeah.
You hear a lot of shouting and talking from behind you as you run up the hill, and you feel your lungs burning from or whatever your body's equivalent of burning lungs is as you run up the hill. You weirdos! And you reach the top, and the first thing you see is like two giant beasts laying slaughtered, slatified on the ground.
Slaty
And
yeah.
two pirates standing, looking like they're standing guard, and point their blunderbuss towards you as you run. It's like, who's there? Don't move or we shoot.
Sarji fires a lightning bolt.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I will also fire my cannon.
fire my spore axe and obscure the area.
Oh gosh, these guys are not gonna know what hit them.
Okay. All right then. Sarjay was the first. So, go ahead and roll.
All right, so that's Teeth, Hex, and Lightning's Call.
Mm-hmm.
That is a triumph with a twist.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. What do you want the twist to be to increase impact? Or
I guess to increase impact, or if it would be possible. I don't think this is meant for multiple enemies. I think this is just for one. So it would be cool also if like the lightning kind of jumped to the other one too.
okay.
But
Can
I could
do
also
that,
just
or disarm. Anything is possible.
Yeah, I'd like to shock at least one of them so bad that they drop their weapon.
Okay. So the lightning goes through the blunderbuss and it just like hums with electricity, and he's like just and like reflex throws the weapon away. Okay,
Like
Wu.
off the cliff, please.
Yeah, like no.
Sweet, freak on.
Okay, Wu is gonna use Veil's stealth and spore sex, and he's gonna make a 360. And while he's doing it, he's gonna puff lots of spore sex on his body, and that's like, and it's gonna make a spore cloud.
Okay, so hiding, all three of you.
Yeah, that's a triumph with a twist too. My God.
Okay.
Again. 2
Nice.
sixes.
I'm gonna roll a
So,
disaster soon.
Yeah.
So your goal is to hide yourselves, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So idea for a twist.
Maybe that I can see still.
Gonna
Maybe
leave
it's not
the
high enough, I don't know.
opening at tiny opening for your eyes. Oh no, you don't have
Nice.
any.
That's fine.
I don't know.
Sure. We can say the cloud. I mean, you can smell them. You can smell that one of them peed their pants, and you
That's
basically
nice.
have now a very like clear grasp of where that person is
Okay,
because of the urine smell.
nice. I like it.
Oh my god.
Okay, Douglas.
Yeah, we'll try to shoot my cannon at both of them.
Okay.
Are we far enough away so I don't get cut?
Huh? Yeah, I can see my MacBook too. It must be the Wi-Fi. Sorry, what?
Can am I far? Are we far away enough to just have a normal attack of the cannon, like a normal shoot?
Yeah, I'd say.
Okay. So I will use, I guess, force, so iron as an edge, and I guess strike because break doesn't really fit. So I guess strike and the cannon
Mhm.
to it. Okay, so that is 3.
Alright, strike is for attacking with
Oh.
blades, hammers, thrown weapons, and your bare fists.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it's not thrown weapons then.
Yeah, it would be. It would be shoot.
It would be shoot, true.
So
So it's just 2d6 then.
2d6,
So
yes.
no skill. Okay.
unless someone buys you an advantage.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. That's a conflict.
Okay. Well, it still hits.
Not bad. Nice.
So who do you?
I guess the other one that didn't get zapped.
Okay. Yeah. So the cannon hits him. Hits her. The other one is, with full force, and you hear the air escaping her lungs as the impact of the bullet just hits her chest, and she also drops her musket,
Nice.
and it's just like, okay, and holds the hands up front. What you want?
Where are the claws?
They're right here, and it points behind her.
Okay, I guess I go and grab them.
Okay, so you run around the giant beasts, and you can see like there's blood coming out of their mouths, and you see that their tusks have probably been broken out. That's what you saw earlier on the shoulder, and yeah, behind those creatures, like wrapped in, not completely covered, but wrapped in like a cloth, are 3 huge purple glowing claws.
Why 3?
It's probably the usual Crittermas amount.
It doesn't make any sense to have 3 claws.
It's a
Okay,
good
no,
number.
true. Yeah, I will pick them up.
Okay. They're pretty
Why did you
heavy.
leave them here?
Sorry.
The captain just wanted to exchange him with the stupid teeth, because he hates Crittermas and the happiness of the stupid town. So he wanted those claws are known to, when you use them to fertilize, they produce stinking plants. That's gonna be so much fun then when they find out. But you thwarted our plans. Now they will have Crittermas all over again. Stupid cross.
That's right. You lost.
Go to your ship.
They just start running.
Okay.
That's a nice prank.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty good with this. I get the hang of that.
Okay, should we get out of here?
Yeah, let's go to our ship then. First, quickly.
Okay. How do you want to get to your ship? Because you're now on the top, basically. It looks like the other sides are pretty steep. So the way you came from seems to be the safest route back to the shore.
The beast that is slain. Does it have like Does it have scales? Maybe we can sled down. There's probably snow lying, right?
Yeah, they do have pretty big scales.
What do you guys think of a ride through the down the mountain?
Oh God.
There's
Let's
enough
do it.
snow. Is
Let's
there
do
enough
it.
snow?
Yes, there's pretty heavy snowfall. Yeah.
Nice.
Can we take a trophy for Sarji on our way?
Yeah, true. Do you have something to cut? I only have this broken sword part.
I don't.
Saji, do you have something?
Huh.
Okay, then I guess I can break it.
Okay, and go ahead and roll.
Can I break the neck? I don't know. How big is the head?
It's pretty big, like a regular human's torso.
Actually, I can do something.
Do it.
I have my well, I wouldn't call it a companion, but I have living liquid. So that's kind of this acidy, thick liquid that is winding its way around my form. And it's studded with broken glass, so there are little shards of glass in it. And if I want to, it can deal acid or keen damage. So I could attack something and deal keen damage, which is like cutting damage, good at slicing.
Okay.
To slice something. But
Okay.
do we need that for slicing scales, or do you want the head?
I'm pretty sure Saji does want the head. So yeah.
Okay, I guess it's worth pursuing.
Yeah, totally.
I will try and cut the head off then. Easy, right? How big's the head?
Okay, then do a roll for that.
Okay, probably I can use sharps for it to kind of maybe attack the right location for it, for an ideal strike.
Yeah, why not?
And then use break. Oh, that's just metal and stone. Maybe not. Okay, then just sharps and my living liquid. So that's just 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine with your rolls.
No, it's 2 1s.
Oh
a twist.
no, a disaster with a twist.
Oh no.
Okay.
How does that end in disaster, though? I don't want to be near this.
Okay.
Gushing.
Keen damage was what you wanted.
Yeah. First, I need some more wine too.
Okay, so you
It's the twist.
you hit the head, or a scale. What was it called?
I wanted to hit the head.
Oh, okay. So Wu hits the scale.
No, the head.
Okay, so the
But
head.
you hit the scale. What?
No,
What?
you
Never mind.
you go you strike with your living liquid. But you somehow miss, and the liquid hits the ground and starts to melt parts of the snow, creating a slippery surface, and you start to slide with your feet and try to keep on your feet, but you slip and you slide backwards and you try to grab onto the beast.
Oh.
And you hold on the beast, but then you feel like how the entire carcass slowly slides towards you, and you see how this monstrous body just starts gathering speed as it starts sliding down the hill with Wu in front of them. And
Fuck.
yes, I need Douglas and Sarjay to react to that. Either grab on or jump out of the way or whatever you like to do.
Try to.
The claws, just leave me.
No, I have the claws.
Yeah, he has the claws.
Okay.
So I guess I try to get on the train. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hop
something
on.
like that.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm
it's-
trying to hop on.
Yeah, then do a leap.
Choo choo.
Let's
Just leaving.
go. I don't have leap, so I guess it's just. I don't even have edges for that.
I mean, you could try to like with teeth to just dig into like
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, I dig the are the claws pointy? Like, are they?
Yeah, very.
Okay, so I try to dig the claws into the beast and try to hold on to that. So that's teeth. That's an edge.
And you
I guess
use-
brace. Oh no.
Yeah, and the teeth are an advantage. The claws.
Okay, so that is 3
Mhm.
d6.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, that's a triumph.
Okay. Yeah. So you leap.
Finally.
Leap
I
forward
can roll a
and
6.
just dig the claw into like the back of the creature and just start sliding behind it. What does Sarjay do?
Sarji, I guess, hops on the train.
Okay.
No choice.
This is
This
no
is
choice
choice.
here.
Closing rapidly.
Yep. No, no choice in this.
It is the direction of our ship, though, right?
And it's the exit, yeah. It's
Roughly,
the exit
yes.
we want.
So exit move, yeah.
All right. Okay, so Sarji has a grace and leap, so they have something that they can
Okay.
use. It's a conflict.
Okay. So you jump on, or you attempt to jump on. You manage to grab parts of the fur.
There's fur? I didn't know.
It had fur and scales. It's like
Okay.
very interesting.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't know. It's you just grab on, but like you get drenched in the snow as you get like pulled down through the snow and the rocks. It's very uncomfortable and gross.
Sarji get
What? Oh no, it's the internet gone again.
they would prefer to have
Maybe a little bit of snow.
Yeah.
some snow and some. Well, the snow probably just immediately dissolves.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I got some rocks and twigs and some like leaves and just nature
Yeah.
junk in there.
Okay, and you slide down with an incredible speed. And as you look down, you see the entire crew has turned around to run back up the hill
No.
and just
No,
stand
no.
for a second as they are baffled towards what they are seeing. And then the body of the beast just smashes through them like a bowling ball through the pins. And they go flying in all directions. You hear all the facets of different pitched screams that you could imagine. A beautiful symphony of Wilhelm screams, exactly, in all directions, as you just knock them off their feet. And they all fly scattered and unconscious through the air and land somewhere. And you come slowly to a halt as it slowly the short part has no snow, so the carcass comes to a halt from the friction. And everyone else is just they're all just unconscious.
Go on.
Yeah, just lying there.
Nice. I guess I take the scales off out of the body, and we will run. We make a run for our ship. For our ship. Thank you for traveling with Wu's train.
Okay, yes. So, where is?
And thus a new form of tobogganing was invented.
Here, happy endings. Okay. So, you bring the claws back to your ship, where the foxes cheer as they warn you of a imminent danger under the waves. So you immediately
Wonderful.
lift your anchor and sail away. And you're so glad that you had those foxes, because this might have been a leviathan. So it was definitely worth it. Dodged a bullet there.
Thank God.
And
Sarji sulks.
so you sail back several hours later, come back to Haggart's Cross. Everyone's still crying. And you bring the claws back to...
These people need to hydrate.
Yeah, they're like drinking ale and crying at the same time.
At least they're hydrated.
Yeah, at least they're hydrated, yeah.
Uh-huh. And as they see you with the claws, they start weeping in joy.
The crying's still going, oh god!
Yes, and you see...
How do we stop this?
You see like
Oh.
a lot of ambulances, like ambulance donkeys tied out. with a red and blue a torch on their back, and hydrate again, and they help everyone stay hydrated, and you're being celebrated with safe fireworks, and everyone thanks you, and you see Grim just lying in front of the door with like a huge belly and just saying like, this was a big mistake. Yes. And as you come back into the hut of the leader, you see that where are my notes? Caris lies on the ground, unconscious, tied up, and on the cushion mountain, a goat with a crown.
What the fuck?
It says, "Thank you for saving Crittermas."
Who the fuck are you? Are you Santana?
Maybe I am.
How can you tie up a horde of spiders?
I can do many things.
Oh shit. Whoa.
I've been here all along, keeping a watch over you, to see how you treat donkeys, and if you are good people.
And goats.
Fuck.
Goats. You
Oh,
treat
it's just donkeys, fine.
you
Just-
treat goats pretty shitty, I have to say. But you help these people, so I might overlook that.
Thanks.
Thank you for bringing the claws back. You saved this town. Merry Crittermas to everyone.
To you too.
Yes. Thank you.
Sarji signs, in our defense, we did pray to the luck gods to give the goats a lot more luck.
Yeah.
True.
Yes, that is the reason why I didn't put you on the naughty list at the end.
Whew.
What happened to the naughties?
Well, there will be a random Leviathan coming out from somewhere and attack you.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
make the rules.
Oh my god.
Another
But you-
bullet
you-
dodged.
You
See
avoided
Sarji
it.
kind of perk up on that one.
No.
Be safe. Enjoy the holidays. And good luck for whatever next adventure awaits. And
Thanks.
they live happily ever after until the end of the day, and then it continues to be a quite mixed bag.
I mean, they're ruled by a goat now, so I don't know.
Okay.
I just
That's
thought like the spider, like the Celicrae had like, we're like, oh no, we don't like this skin anymore. Or, like the skin revolted or something, and so like, oh god, now we're a goat.
Yep.
That's what I thought it was gonna go for.
maybe it's what happened too. So many of the possibilities. Yes, Merry Crittermas. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for everyone who followed and subscribed. And this means a lot to us. So if you haven't, please subscribe. And I also have to draw a winner. So last chance. Type in not hashtag. You can type in hashtag, but it will not help you. Exclamation mark raffle to join the Sea of Thieves raffle. Last chance before I draw a winner. Which will probably be Samoses, because he snatches all the awards all the time. Or Mayana, who then gives it to Samoses, so it's the same outcome again. So, friends, no one else wants to... Your hashtag raffle, yo. Yeah, so, no one wants it. I guess it is time to give it to Samoses. I never said I would. Well, that's the spirit. Spirit of Crittermas. Where did they go? There we are. Okay. Close entries now. And pick a winner! Woo! Oh, it's none of them. It's awfully queer heroes.
Nice.
Yay! Congrats if you're still there. You're probably busy, but yeah, you won it. You won it, my friend. Nice.
Nice.
Yes, that's nice that not always the same people win my giveaways. Okay, friends, it was a joy. It was a pleasure. Thanks, Robert, Martin, Elson, for playing with me and try out this system.
Thank
Yes,
you.
thank you for DMing.
I hope you liked it.
Yeah.
It is cool. It is a lot of getting used to because it's so different than D&D because everything is so open and vague.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was fun, and it
It was a very nice Christmas story.
yeah
Very fitting.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Well, thanks. I'm glad you liked it.
It's not Christmas.
It's a Crittermas story.
Yes, it's Crittermas.
Sorry.
It's the vanishing
Sorry.
of Santana's claws. They deserve it. I can't English, yes. No, everyone deserves it. Yeah, we will be back with our usual The Havoc adventures on January 10th. Same time, 2 p.m. CET.
Already crapping my pants.
Yeah, it will be very tense because they are partially were captured by cultists, and we'll see where this goes in the next year. So everyone have a safe, if we don't see each other before New Year's Eve, have a safe start into the new year. Please take care of yourself. Be careful in this cold and COVID times. And you're wonderful, you're beautiful, stay that way, and we'll see each other again soon. Bye.
Bye.
Ciao.
Bye.